The Stuarts. It Came In With a Lass by Mike Walker. The story of Mary, Queen of Scots.
Clear.
Now?
Now, Majesty. Down. Hurry. We've hardly a breath to reach the boat.
The moon.
We have to take the chance. It's now or never. In the boat, Majesty. Hurry.
You'll be safe?
In this world, never. Go now. God bless you. Who goes there? Paul, man! Paul for the Queen's life!
Oh, they have him. They're coming. Oh, God, help your servant, Mary.
Who she was? You want to know who she was? Well, many men and women do, but few enough know as well as I know. Oh, they'll give you 100 answers, 1,000, and they'll all be right, and they'll all be bollocks. Bothwell was a man before ever she came home. I was her mother's man, Mary of Guise, regent of Scotland. Aye, but I was never, ever her brother's dog, that sheet-strained commonweal they called Jamie Earl of Murray. Half a king's son and all a greedy, arrogant, treacherous wee bastard.
Who was she? She was my sister. She was Queen of France for a year and a piece. She was... At the beginning, when we met that day outside Saint-Dizier, widowed, she was returning to Scotland. She was 18. She was a lass. There was so much she didn't know, so much that rested on those lovely shoulders. And she was lovely, and so very, very alive in those days of innocence.
That's an awful big mouthful, Brother Jamie.
Oh, so you can still talk like a lassie then?
Si vous le préférez, mon frère, le français suffira. But since I am Queen of the Scots...
You are set on it?
God's true anointing. There's no choice.
And that's an awful big mouthful for a lassie.
A lassie who happens to be your queen, sir.
And here I kneel, madam, your subject and your servant. Be assured of my duty and my love and all of my service. Can I get up? I'm kneeling in a puddle.
Of course you may. Here, you can ride with me. Shall I send for new hose?
I'll cope. I'm used to wet knees. I live in Scotland.
And I haven't for so long.
The folk will welcome you.
I'm afraid of many things, but never of honest folk.
Well, it's complicated, Mary.
Those things are, I find, but an honest heart. And Jamie, my heart is honest, and I do want to do the best for God and my country. Even if you'd rather I stayed in France.
Man plans, God decides. You are my queen and my sister, and I'll stand by you, now and forever. But there's a powerful lot you need to know.
I've nothing better to do to pass the time.
You're 18, and you want to talk politics.
Ah, you forget, brother. I was Queen of France for a year. Over there, we ate and drank politics. And there's no reason we shouldn't have some fun along the way.
So, the lords of the congregation?
Bid to overthrow my mother's regency, yes?
To save the true religion.
Even though most of the folk still cleave to the old religion in their hearts? More wine for the Earl.
The Kirk rules men's hearts, sister, not the Pope.
Slanger. To the Kirk, then. Wait. Wait. And... Oh, what do you think about that?
Not certain it's fitting for a lady to play the golf.
Oh, nonsense, Murray. Hit the ball.
Let me get my eye in.
About England.
No fair, you made me miss my shot.
Nonsense. Come on.
I fear the French think we're mad, clouting a wee ball with a long stick.
France, I know. Tell me about England.
England sees Scotland as her backyard. She doesn't own us, but she has a great interest in everything that happens and Volens no lens. We can do very little that does not take account of that simple and brutal fact.
They've their finger in our pie, then?
They've their whole bloody hand in our pie.
Then we must shift the pie.
That is the whole of our policy, Majesty. It's why we signed the Treaty of Edinburgh, throwing down the old alliance with France, making new ties with England.
And agreed that the Queen of the Scots would have no claim upon the English throne, even though she has a better claim than the peery-ass lady who sits upon it now.
More or less.
Ah, there's your ball. Looks like you'll be getting your hose wet again, Jamie. I won't sign that treaty. The Queen is God's appointee, not man's. Or that woman's.
The captain tells me the har is set. We can't land until it clears.
I can barely see my hand in front of my face.
Good practice. Step very carefully.
I won't give up my religion, brother. I will worship how I wish.
The Kirk have agreed. You and your people may hear Mass and pray as you choose.
Will they stick by their word?
The wind bloweth where it listeth, and thou hearest the sound thereof, canst not tell whence it cometh and whither it goeth.
What?
I can hear, Mary, and I can tell. And I believe they will if you, in your turn, go with the wind, not against it.
And yet here we are, becalmed by the wind and enshrouded in mist.
I will see the captain.
Lost in the mist.
Strange days, Majesty. Whoever thought we'd come back from France in such a way? Unknown, unnoticed, uncelebrated.
Do you regret it, Plough?
God's will, not mine. But I do regret it, in a way.
In a way, so do I. These are going to be strange days indeed, Plough. And here we are, lost in a mist, and all alone.
Who was she? I believe she was Mary Queen. And you all know who she was. Old Nick's daughter. So she was. So she was.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
Amen.
Introibo ad altare Dei.
Ad Deum qui laetificat juventutem meam.
It is said, authority should be denied a woman because she should be in subjection to man, from whose rib she was born, and whose fall she brought about. For death entered this world through her, and there is no boldness that should be permitted to her, and she must be in humility.
Confiteor Deo omnipotenti, Beate Mariae semper Virgin, Beato Michaeli Arcangelo, Beato Joanni Baptiste, Sanctis Apostolis Petro e Paolo.
There is only one God, and God is his name, and he will not be mocked. But there are those that mock, and chief among these is the whore of Rome, who this holy Sunday flaunts her perverse and filthy practices in the heart of God's city. If we turn and do not God's work, then what will be our punishment? Aye, think on a tiny spider held upon a shovel over a roaring fire. So is man, and I tell thee, it is a fearful thing to be in the hands of the living God.
Christe.
A stone, Majesty.
Oh, Away with you, man. I can see it's a stone. I'm not blind. Why is it?
Oh, you'd best stay away from the window, Majesty.
Oh, have they not come for a show? Well, let's give them something to look at, shall we?
I beg! You must not, Majesty!
Must, Sir Priest. You say must to a Queen of France and Scotland. Open the window, Plough.
Hey, Mikey, where you came from? The poet's floor!
Here you see me. I am your Queen. There is no wrong in my heart or my house. Only love for you, my people. I will serve you and serve God with all my heart. That I swear. Go to your houses in God's peace. Go.
They're going,
There were no cheers, Flam.
but no more stones.
They'll be back, Majesty, at their master's command.
Then we'd best see about that, had we not? Murray?
Madam, I'm at your service.
Not yesterday you weren't. We were nescathed by a pack of dogs. Maybe you heard of it?
Ah, the honest folk. But it should not have happened. The Queen was to be allowed her mass.
Allowed, Jamie?
You know it.
It seems what's known in this country is often enough put by.
A scheme was worked with Mr. Knox. He didn't like it, but agreed to stand by it. You know, I arranged things for your satisfaction and not his. He would have had you sitting in the kirk on a wooden bench, getting splinters in your white ears, cursing bishops and drinking water.
So you say, brother.
I can assure you, sister, I have only your best interests at heart.
And my heirs too, I dare say, Murray. I believe Dr. Knox is without.
Without manners, to be sure. Shall I call him?
I dare say you should.
Mr. Knox! John Knox!
I'm here. Madam.
Domine. You don't like the Queen, it seems.
I have nothing against your Majesty.
Well, you could have fooled me.
I have only ever used the arguments God hath given to man through his holy prophets and the disciples and evangels of our Lord Jesus Christ.
And they tell you that a woman ruling is repugnant to nature, causes the overthrow of order, fairness and justice, probably curdles cream, that woman was made to serve man and obey man, and that she's too busy being a mother anyway. Have I missed anything?
A great deal. But that is by way of the infirmity of your hasty sex. It is in the good book, madam, and cannot be unbooked. Jesus Christ is my witness.
You say I have no authority to rule?
If the land is content to be ruled by a woman, then I shall be as content to live under your grace's rule as I would to have lived under the Emperor Nero.
What? What are you saying? Come on now, Mr. Knox, don't be shy. It doesn't become you. I have read the book.
It was written against Mary, Tutor of England, who you'll recall was a Roman Catholic, and did all she could to return that nation to the idolatry and sin of papacy.
Plain it is that women are commanded to be in humility and subjection. It is not permitted for women to speak, but to be in silence. Here Ambrose includeth all women. Your words, not mine.
The words of St. Ambrose, I believe.
Aye, you believe. You believe that subjects may throw down a monarch anointed by God.
The Bible says, if princes are sinners against the law and the land, then they may be put down. It is even so between parents and children. The child must obey, but if the parent falls into a frenzy of madness, then the child must restrain them from committing the follies that may ensue.
Watch your tongue. It's a queen you speak to.
And God I speak for.
It seems that my subjects must obey you, Mr. Knox, and not me, and shall do what they want, and not what I command. What is it that so offends you in a woman? Is it a woman herself? Speak as you list, sir, since it seems you command here.
I've nothing against a decent and modest woman who does not display her weakness to corrupt decent men.
What, is it my bubbies, then? Oh, it is, isn't it now?
It is well known that popery and ritual will so inflame the lusts of the female that she has not one whit of control over her intellectuals, such as they are, or her body, but like the vile octopus of the deep, grips fast virtuous men with her tentacles of temptation, and draws them ever toward the slippery maw of damnation.
I believe the octopus has a beak, Dominie. So my teachers in France told me.
Papist to a man, I dare say.
You dare say a very great deal. We shall speak again.
You will not find me change, madam. I am steadfast in God.
Then you may leave us. Mr. Knox. When I was a girl, in France, I went on pilgrimage. Oh, no great thing, but I walked every day for a week to a certain shrine, except one day when I went in a carriage.
The stones of the road bruised your foot, no doubt.
The reason I rode, Mr. Knox, is so that I could not puff myself up with self-pride and vanity and boast that I had walked every step of the pilgrim's way. It may surprise you, but in the Roman faith, self-pride is a sin.
In the true religion, virtue is its own reward.
Go!
Mary, don't cry. The man is rough and ready. Comfort yourself.
You think I'm crying through fear, Jamie? I'm crying for the vexation. That man, Knox, is the most
powerful man in Scotland.
God help me if it's so.
She was a problem, from whichever direction you choose to look at it. She was a problem. Not because of who she was, but because of what she was. In the end, she was a problem even to herself, but that came later, when her choices had been reduced to bad and worse. I knew her over most of her reign. I was, of course, never a disinterested observer. Well, who was? Who is? I was English ambassador. Before that, I had, to tell the truth, which, of course, in our profession we never do, furthered English interests in the north, paid over English gold. But that's another story. Then, Edinburgh, 1565. I was walking out one evening to take the air, or perhaps I was looking for a certain kind of company in a certain kind of district, when I found myself jostled by a passel of bravos, full of spirit and spunk, strutting their stuff through those seedy streets.
Looks like an Englishman to me. Looking for sport, laddie?
Have a care, boy.
You what?
I'm not without friends in this town.
I'd say you're not without enemies in this town either.
I don't want any trouble here.
I can't hear you, Englishman.
You boys, you have your fun and I'll be on my way.
Looking for our lasses to top, are you? Dipping your wick, is it?
Just stand away.
Are you talking to me?
All I'm saying is...
I don't like you. Do you like him? I don't like him. I don't like his big furry cloak. I don't like his big smirky face. In fact, I don't like him at all.
I'll call for the watch. Have a care.
No, you have a care, Tommy Randolph.
Look, bosoms. Oh. And no beard at all.
Oh, we had you there. So you must admit it, we had you there.
Majesty. Oh, you make a handsome lad, I must say. And your ladies, too?
Aye, and my Mary's all. So, are you going to buy us a drink this cold night? Hot wine would be welcome, if the English exchequer can run to it.
Is Isn't it dangerous for you to be out like this? Even given you're as tall as many a lad I know.
We've been begging in rags, strutting in hose, and so far no one has raised a hand against us, Mr. Randolph.
I think you have the wrong idea about Scotland. We are a peaceful people.
Forgive me, madam.
On the whole. Or don't you agree, Mr. Ambassador?
Perhaps, since we're in disguise here, you could call me Thomas?
I hardly know who is and who isn't in disguise here. Every noble in the land seems to be talking out of the back of his hand, none trusting the other, each only for himself. Even your queen, Thomas, says one thing to me and another to her council. Is it any wonder that sometimes I am all in a spin?
You have a joysome court, madam. I've never seen a better time, and I've seen many things. And as for your marriage, why?
Why, sir? Why what?
It would be a positive delight to be rousted by such lusty lads.
The Kirk says I love luxury more than...
Enjoying another 4-hour sermon from Dr. Knox. You're a young woman, a beautiful young woman, and a damn pretty lad, too. It would be a shame to hide that with a cloak and bonnet.
Thank you, Thomas. Even if you are a Protestant.
Yeah, but no Calvinist. I can sit with the bishop. You know, Queen Elizabeth offered John Knox a bishopric.
I doubt any prick at all would be of use to Goodman John.
That's not what I heard. But enough of that. No, men will love you, madam, do what you will. So they must do as men do
Until I marry.
It's what women do.
And not what your woman does.
I wish she would. Everyone in England wishes she would.
But until she does, Thomas, there remains a thorn.
The Treaty of Edinburgh, which you still haven't ratified.
How can I? It's not my claim. It's God's will that I sit on the throne of England if my sister Queen dies unwed.
If you were married, it is possible the accord could be rewritten.
But married to who, Tommy?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
But
marriage is a delicate matter.
Your Queen's daddy might not have agreed. This country still remembers the rough wooings of his soldiers. Nothing delicate about rape and murder. I might have been a babe then, but I have not forgotten either.
No, times have changed.
And men are angels now? Who may I marry, Ambassador?
Anyone you like. So long as they're English. France, Spain, all those little duchies and principalities, all those
complicated
claims and alliances. Marry an Englishman, and it all becomes simple. Elizabeth will make a new agreement naming you, or the child to be born, as her successor.
And does Her Majesty have any opinion of just who might fill my bed and belly? Well, Tommy Randolph, out with it like a man.
Out with it, I say, out with it, and out it comes, and oh, it's a fine, strutting little red rooster, is it not? God, those bloody English, they're so far ahead of themselves, they're coming round again. And I've tried, God knows, I have tried to be nice. She's my sister Queen, and she comes up with something like this. Could she insult me any further? Could she insult Scotland any further?
Mary, calm yourself. I'm sure she didn't
Oh,
mean...
she meant it, or she's running stark mad. And she's not mad, that I do know.
They say he's a handsome man.
Darling Dudley. Oh, I've no doubt he's handsome enough for her.
Now, wolves have ears in this town.
Flamina, he's a second-hand cock, and though his comb may be the finest, it's combed another woman's bush.
Whist, girl, you think all men don't?
All men save John Knox, I'm certain of it. But I'm not all women. Would you lie with your sister's cast-off?
Does she even mean to cast him off? From what I hear...
What do you hear?
Tommy Randolph said it to your brother, but perhaps I shouldn't report gossip.
Then I'll hear it from him. This proposed marriage to the Earl of Leicester...
That.
That?
Your sister Queen has an idea that she should take care of all the expenses.
Is she intending to pay for my household and the wedding if I go through with this?
Not exactly your household.
Then exactly whose household?
It's only an idea, and And not a very good idea, but Queen Elizabeth thinks it might be pleasant if you all lived together.
3 in a bed?
God knows what's got into that woman.
Oh, I know. Robert Dudley has. And she wants him to be the King of Scotland and still to be her cockerel. And what am I to be but another henny in the hen house? Nothing to say, brother? Very well, I shall marry whom I choose. I'll marry at home if I must. A good Scotsman shall be the king of a good Scots queen. How does that sound?
A great perturbation is rising in heaven. The very existence of our kirk is under threat from the whore of Rome. Our birthright is to be stolen away for a mess of popery, and the people are to be enslaved in Babylon.
And what in all of this of love, Domine? Did not our Lord command us...
Think you that our Lord is a God of love? Think again, woman, for he is a God of wrath, and he will not...
Gently, good doctor, gently. There's no call to be shouting so when speaking to your queen. I dare say her ears are perfectly fine for any words you might have to offer.
I speak not with the tongues of men, but with
trust me, John, you're no angel.
My Lord Bothwell, we thank you for your words.
I am but a rough man, Majesty, but you may always count on me as your man.
I think we all know what we can count on you for, Bothwell, and it's not generally conciliation and restraint.
Mr. Knox, since I returned, I have done all within my power to please you. I have not objected to your speaking against me or my advisers. I have given you an audience whenever you've wished it. I have not advanced the interest of my own beliefs one whit beyond what has been agreed. Domine, tell me, what business is my marriage of yours?
If your Majesty settles upon a Catholic marriage, no matter how old or right the family, this nation will be betrayed. And the very same God of wrath will cause you to end your days in sorrow and...
By God it is, Mr. Knox. Give way, man. You cannot rebuke your queen in such a manner.
Is there nothing I can do to please you?
Madam, the tears of my own lads do not impress me when I have cause to whip them. No more do yours. I am going, but I say, think on Jezebel. Think on Jezebel.
Mr. Knox, a moment.
So,
There was another matter.
I am called to preach.
It is a serious matter and cannot wait. A few months since, a priest of my household was grievously threatened by 2 members of your congregation.
I do not recall.
They were imprisoned.
Possibly.
And do you recall writing a letter saying they should be freed at once, and if not legally, by any means at hand?
They were doing their Christian duty.
It seems to me, Mr. Knox, that your letter, in your hand, signed with your name, could be seen as a call for arms to be used, to overthrow the proper offices of the state. I have consulted my Privy Council. They agree. It sounds like treason, Mr. Knox, and you will answer to it before the court. You may leave us now. You made me cry. Let's see if I can return the favour.
And now I'm supposed to hit mine, Majesty?
That's the idea, Ambassador.
Well, I'm not certain it's such a good one. It's very small.
Oh, you do well for an amateur.
Not goof, madam. Though the traps and trips of the unwary player might be seen as similar.
Go on.
I'm wary of speaking after our last conversation, as it were.
It appears your mistress has changed her tack on the matter once again. I doubt, to be honest, that she cares very much anymore for the idea of sending her Dudley north. She needs him at hand, as it were.
This business with Knox.
Are you afraid of him too?
You know I'm not. But there is the matter of the Protestant faith.
I can't see why men and women may not worship how they wish in this nation. For most would follow the old faith.
Then you cannot see men and women.
Your ball lies safe on the green.
It is the tide of history.
I'm not sailing against that tide, Randolph. I just want John Knox to stop going on about what a major slut I am. The case goes. The matter will be settled. My brother Murray has promised to see it through to a good conclusion. Expect to hear any time that Mr. Knox's next sermon will be to a stone wall. A few months of that should teach him manners.
I dare say it would. Your ball lies perfectly. I think you'll have this match, madam. If only your brother Murray played as straight a shot as you. And rather straighter than me.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't tell you, but you'll know it by tonight. The Privy Council will acquit.
What has Jamie to do with it? He supports me on the matter. Knox has no liking for him. He's attacked him continually.
Not so much in the future, perhaps.
Are you trying to put a difference between me and my brother?
Majesty, there was never a sameness. You said it yourself. All against the other and each for himself.
But not Murray. Not Jamie. Would you stand there, Ambassador? The sun is in my eyes. I can't see clear.
Murray's done a deal with the Kirk. Knox goes free, and they owe him a very big favour, and everyone knows it. Sooner, though probably later, he'll call that favour in. Is this better?
Thank you. I begin to see clear now. I shall face him down with this, Randolph.
If I may, though I should not, but I have a kindness for you, madam. To appear ignorant when you have knowledge gives you strength.
Jamie's been playing me. So, then I must learn to play him.
Oh, good shot.
I cannot depend on anyone.
You do have friends.
Do you think a queen ever does? Who am I, Mr. Ambassador? You tell me, because I don't know. I do things. I read books in 5 languages. Embroider, play golf, play music. I write letters and talk to men of affairs of state. But who is Mary lost in the mist?
Flamina would say...
I know the two of you are lovers, and I'm glad of it. She, at least, is discreet, and that love, at least, is true.
She would say you are the bravest lass she's ever known, and that you carry a weight that would crush giants. And if only you could share that weight with a husband who was...
politically acceptable?
But it's not impossible.
And to me? What would he be to me?
It was a stroke, I'll give her that. The English said she could not marry other than an Englishman. She chose one who was also a Scot, who had been born and bred in England. His dad was James Darnley, Earl of Lennox, one of the great lords of Scotland. Also a great traitor. Tried to marry Mary's mother, then rebelled, then got exiled, and then he came home, bringing his boy, Henry, along with him. Did Randolph have a hand in it? God alone knows what tunes that man's fingers plucked, and certainly not I. But if he did, it was, for once, a sour note.
They were right.
Who?
Who said that you dance well, Majesty.
You too are very light on your feet, sir.
My father tells me I'll need to be in this country.
How is the Earl of Lennox?
Oh, loving it. He's most grateful to be recalled. He waits to thank you himself. He said it was the completest thing, overturning his exile and allowing him back. Quite took the rug from beneath the feet of Queen Elizabeth, he said. Though he did wonder why, since he was no friend to your mother.
This country needs to find a time when an angry glance is not a cause for drawn swords. And I had a hankering to see the son, who was, I am told, a man of all virtues.
They said you were beautiful. They did not say you were so clever. Also tall.
Is that a problem?
Not at all.
And you, sir, how do you find Scotland?
Wet. But there are compensations.
Do you play golf?
I prefer indoor games, madam.
Cards, then. I like to play myself.
Yes, cards indeed, and other games.
You are very bold.
It is your beauty that makes me so. Besides, we're young and we can dance, so we should, whilst we may.
And leave the greybeards to their posset and porridge.
Well, it is a great adventure, isn't it? To be a king.
Not all it's cracked up to be, sir. At least from where I sit on my throne.
Oh, we'll just have to change that, won't we? We may even make your greybeards take a merry step or two.
Ah, but now the music has ended.
It never ends, Mary. The dance goes on forever. For those who can hear its music.
Majesty?
Your brother Murray, however, is, I fear, afflicted with deafness.
A word, if I may disturb your joyings for a moment. Sir, your servant.
I dare say, Murray, I dare say. Madam, you will excuse me. There are many lovely partners here tonight, but only one who will stay forever in my heart. Adieu.
Slimy little toad.
Oh, I rather like him, Jamie. He is a pretty fellow.
Looks like a bloody Jessie to me. Can't he grow a beard? Is there a problem there? You should think about that.
It's not always about beards. My advisors tell me that in all respects, he is manly.
I'm your bloody advisor, and if you're really thinking what I think you're thinking... It won't do. The Earl of Lennox is not our friend. He's the friend of our enemies. Do you know how many Catholic lords have already pledged themselves to him?
I'm a Catholic.
Yes, but you're our Catholic, Mary, not the Pope's. That will not be the case with Lennox and his allies. They have a plan, and we aren't part of it.
Speak for yourself, Jamie. I'll be Mrs. Darnley.
He wants to be king.
That is generally the case when you marry the Queen.
Not king to your queen, but king for himself and the Lennox clan. Henry Darnley is not a nice boy, Mary.
But then you're not a nice man, Jamie. You played me false over Knox.
False to be true. You do not always know your best interests, sister.
You mean your interests are my best interests? I beg to differ.
He's bad news. One could forgive nasty, but nasty and stupid is terribly dangerous. You must see that. Besides, he's dipped his pen in half the inkwells in London, they say.
Aye, he's a very literary young man.
We're family. We have to stick together. Marry this boy, and you and the country will regret it.
Through here, Jamie.
Listen, I know you greybeards forever at each other's throat for the smallest inch in esteem and power. It's always been that way, you tell me. It'll never change. Well, I tell you, it must. Because times change, Jamie. And if nations do not, then they are lost in the storm.
This is not France.
With a husband as king by my side, I will command respect from all those who cannot countenance a woman on the throne. Then I will be able to rule as God commands.
Do you really believe that cock-chick girly boy Darnley is fit to be the king of anything other than the Oxford?
I will make him so. I will make him so!
Love. In the beginning, I think she hoped with all her ardent heart it would be there. But hope for princes is a fairy ring that vanishes as the sun burns off the morning dew.
Approach the throne. Kneel. By the authority placed in me by God and the Kirk, I invest you, Henry Darnley, as Earl of Ross, and as such to be of equal rank to the highest in the land.
And thus fit to marry a queen.
Don't you wish you could get your queen wed so easily, Tom?
She'll never do it, Flam. Her husband is England. Her lover, Dudley.
Well, since my lover is a dukey Englishman, I'm wondering if I'll see him and his great Tom Leach tonight.
There'll be dancing.
There certainly will.
But wasn't the Queen going to make him Duke of Albany also?
That she was, but not today. She's taking a lesson from your mistress, Festina Lente.
You were never slow in getting there, Flam.
Not me, silly. He speaks.
I swear in all things to be true to my oath, to my Queen, to my country, and to the Kirk. Where there was dissension, let there be unity. Where there was poverty, let there be plenty. Where there was despair, let there be hope for a new age of greatness.
A very pretty speech.
A very pretty boy. Pray hope it's not all skin deep.
I believe the Queen wrote it for him. Or did you have a hand in it, Tommy?
Truth? No. But it'll do. If he will do.
But will he?
Wine. Give me wine. Well, we showed them how to dance tonight, eh?
Oh, we did. Although not everyone approved, I think.
Oh, who cares? Drink to us. The King and Queen.
Not yet, my dear.
But soon, my dear.
Henry. Have a care.
I do. For you, my sweet.
I'm not discreet.
I am never discreet. Come, sweet Mary. I will be your husband tonight, even if the Kirk has not yet sanctioned it.
Henry, you forget yourself.
That's what love is for.
But not queens.
Does the Queen not obey the King?
When we are married, I will be a proper wife to you, Henry. I swear it.
And when will that be? When you make me Duke of Albany?
We must think of England.
I assure you I do, stuck in this dreary shithole.
All things will come to you, Henry. Only wait a while.
I don't like waiting!
I will retire now. Perhaps you will be good enough to send my women to me.
Come!
Mi scusi, mio signore.
And you are?
Her Majesty's new secretary. David Rizzio.
And you're here because?
I thought the Queen might need me.
Well, David Rizzio. It so happens that I think I need your penmanship this evening. I trust you have a good hand. Perhaps you will accompany me. Bring the wine.
My lord.
And someone call the Queen's women, will you?
Oh, she knew. My Mary knew. He could not dance sweetly for more than a month or so before the rat was out. But by then she'd no choice. She'd made her marriage bed and must sleep upon it. So, Scotland had a queen and a king.
All rise! Their Majesties King Henry and Queen Mary of Scotland. God save the King! God save the King!
God save the Queen!
God save the Queen!
I want them punished. Wine? All of them.
Not for me. And you'd best be careful of how much you drink. There is a long day yet to get through.
Exactly.
Come.
Come!
The Earl of Murray, madam.
Shall we try that again?
The Earl of Murray, your Majesties.
Madam, you called? Darnley.
Do you want to be charged with treason, Murray? Is that what you really, really want?
Do you know what I really, really want, Your Majesty?
Actually, no. I don't care what you want.
Brother, I think that...
The only question here is what the king wants. Yes?
Henry...
Yes?
There must be respect, Murray, from all. My husband, the king...
Can speak for himself.
He can certainly pour for himself.
Have a care, Murray. You are not invulnerable. I am the king.
Of what, my lord? Of a united nation, one under God?
Yes, Jamie. The state is at peace. There is a religious accord. Even John Knox realises that with a Protestant king on the throne, there is no threat to the Kirk. You know it.
I know no such thing.
Then you ignore it.
I know you play religion for your own ends, Murray. There's one thing you want that you've always wanted.
And it doesn't come from a bottle or give me the pox.
Jamie, you will submit and apologise to the king.
I will not apologise to that beardless sword swallower.
Before God, Murray, you will pay for that remark.
Trouble is, sister, you've sold the nation for Lennox gold. There's nothing left.
Henry, do not draw. You cannot brawl.
You know, sometimes I think I'd rather be at Jake's in London than the King of Scotland. Which is something you will never, ever be, Master By-Blow.
We shall see about that.
That you and whose army?
And we shall see about that, too.
Does he actually have an army?
Oh, he will soon enough. A quarrel never lacks for friends in this country. But Jamie, of all people, for him to turn, do you see?
I see. A jealous man.
There were always small betrayals between us, but never this, never rebellion. I thought, at the end, at the limit, I could trust him.
Forget it. It's me and you. King and Queen.
He has allies, Henry. Possibly more support in the country than we do. We could be in deep trouble.
So, what happens now?
Now, we send for Bothwell.
This is where I come back into the story, and it seems to me the story was made for Bothwell, as the Queen was made to be mine. For in this world, a man is what he makes of himself, and what he takes for himself. As for Murray and his bloody rebels, lords of the congregation, that piss-weak crew had tried every damn trick they could to exile me, imprison me, kill me, but no, Bothwell was back.
My lord, well met.
I came as fast as I could, Majesty. Sire, I gave you joy of the morning.
I thank you, sir.
Your journey?
The bloody English did their best to stop me getting here at your brother's request. Paid the pirate Wilson to waylay my ship. We got through anyway, and we'll get through now, Majesty, with you at the head of your army, with a pistol in every hand.
And I'll shoot if I must.
You inspire the matter. Leave the shooting to me.
I will, sir, if you will take command of the Royal Army.
Let us not forget, my dear, it is my army too. I think my father Lennox would make a better Captain General. His state is higher than this gentleman's.
I must think on that, Henry.
Well, you do. Murray and his allies have been chasing about making mischief. And it is not for me to remind you, sir, that if you had gone into the marketplace and shouted, I am the king, who will shed their blood for me? You might have got an idiot boy and a stray dog, but not much more.
Bothwell!
You will take that back.
I say you will, sir.
Then I will. Forgive me, sire.
Very well.
And if you'll just let me borrow this army to kick some hairy Scots ass before it vanishes in the heather.
You have a way about you, Bothwell. Take the army, but the matter of command
Can wait. Since we all know there is but one at the head of our company, and she's got bigger bollocks than any man in it. Except me. Godspeed, I'll be about my business, madam. Sir! Ha!
I didn't like that.
Your father will receive his proper due, Henry.
Yes, I have no doubt of it. But you, Mary, I don't think your attitude was correct towards that man.
Oh, the Earl of Bothwell.
You were making up to him, for God's sake.
He's my general, Henry.
Your general and not your coxman. I don't trust him.
Can we talk of this another time? We are observed.
As you wish, madam.
David,
Majesty.
please to send a letter to the Earl of Lennox, stating I wish him to take command of my forces jointly with the Earl of Bothwell. Quickly, if you will. Does that satisfy you, my lord? Thank you, David. That will be all.
It will be done to your satisfaction, Majesty.
Thank you, David. That will be all.
There's only one of us who has dipped in Signor Rizzio's inkwell, and it's not me.
And it's not me who placed a whore to anything... well, anything male.
Weak, Henry. Weak. We must stand together, or we shall fall like sticks. Henry, whatever we may feel, we must make a brave show of it. Otherwise, who will follow us?
Where are they, my lord? Where is our enemy? You promised us a victory today. Where is it, eh?
Bothwell, what is this?
Nothing. It is nothing. The great Earl has given us...
Victory! We have the field. The enemy is fled.
How so?
The Lords of Congregation have slipped across the border. They had no stomach for a fight. They knew they would lose, and in doing so, have lost their war.
There will be no republic in Scotland this day.
It will be as God intended. A queen on the throne.
Then there is work to be done. See, all are rewarded. David! David, I need your hand.
At your command, Majesty.
There are dispatches to write. Orders to council. So much to do. Come, my friend, come.
Some war? Some victory?
No one regrets it more than I, sir. A victory without blood is like taking a woman without a fight.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've never had to take a woman. They're quite happy to give themselves.
It's just as well.
What does that mean?
Whatever you take it to mean.
You think well of yourself? Have a care. I can call on a dozen knights to have you taken.
Oh, is that how you do with the ladies?
That's enough, Bothwell.
Oh, what? You don't even have the balls to see off wee Davy Rizzio.
What are you saying?
I'm saying your wife has kicked you out of bed, and your own father Lennox has left the court because you're such a whoremongering, pox-ridden, wine-sodden apology for a man. You're not even a proper king. You're just your wife's hand puppet. I wish you joy of your victory, Majesty. You'll excuse me. I have a man's work to do.
Mary did not pursue her brother and his allies into England, and my mistress was happy enough to receive them, as long as they kept quiet. Mary was at last ruling with a king, of sorts, or perhaps of sots, and, contrary to gossip, striving to get with child.
Yes? Oh. Master Rizzio. How do you spell civilized?
My lord?
It's a quality rarely met with in these parts, so I understand if it's strange to you. Spell it.
C-I-V-I-L-I-S-E-D.
Thank you. Well, what is it? What do you want?
Sir, great rejoicing, for the Queen is with child. The doctors are sure of it. May I give you joy?
Why did she send you?
I beg your pardon, sir?
Are you deaf tonight, Master Secretary? Why did she send you?
She thought I was in your favour, sir.
You were in my bed, like any other whore, Rizzio. Go back to your mistress. Go rub her back. Go! No, wait. Be so good as to ask Lord Riven if he'll come to me.
They say he is sick, that he may not have long to live in this world.
Oh, are you making the decisions now? Is it to be King Davy? You're the bloody messenger! Go tell Riven I want him.
A prince for Scotland. perhaps. But like many a man in this world, as the mother waxed fat, the king, who suddenly didn't seem to matter so much anymore, waned thin with jealousy. And yet another dose of the pox.
Aye, the rat was out, and the rat was hungry for blood.
And sign it your sister queen, Mary. No, give it to me. It had better be my own hand.
And the next, madam?
To my uncle, the Cardinal Guise, I think. I should tell him myself of the happy news. What was that?
I don't know, madam. Shall I ask one of your...
Henry?
Madam?
What is this?
You're not to move, madam.
Guthrie.
Majesty.
My Lord Riven. I had heard you were sick. I'm glad to see you better, but why are you armoured? This is the Queen's room.
Please, Majesty, do not be upset. It is the King's wish. His plan.
Yes, get on with it.
Oh, God. You have come to kill me and kill my babe.
Enough. It's not you.
No, that's wrong. It's wrong.
I'm not confessed. God, send me a priest from my poor soul.
Someone just do it, will you?
Madam, Majesty, in God's love, help me. Save me, in God's holy love.
Here you go, Davy.
God, help us.
It's all right. It's all right now. No very great thing at all. Just a wee moment, Master Secretary. That'll be done.
Guarda quello. We need more candles. More light. More light.
Hush.
Take him out, both of you.
Let us help you, Davy.
Blood. Blood. I made you a king out of nothing, and this is what you do.
They laughed at me. Well, they're not laughing now.
Nobody laughed, Henry.
Another man in my wife's bed? Well, where is that man now?
Nobody in my bed but you, Henry.
There are many behind me. You have to listen to us, yes? And obey your husband as a good woman should. We've had enough of this tyranny.
No tyranny. Except in your mind, Henry.
Is it mine or bloody Rizzio's?
You dishonour yourself, if such a thing is possible for such a man.
Enough! You will stay under our protection until we have decided what best to do.
It's not seemly. It is not seemly.
You drove me to it.
Then, perhaps none in this are without fault. We must all, therefore, come together to seek to remedy this sickness of the state with our best intentions. We must look forward to what will be, and not back to what was.
The most dangerous fool in the world is a fool with a plan. And the King of Scotland had a plan. Murray! Your Majesty! I wait upon your wishes.
I want you to know that I had nothing to do with this Rizzio business. I would not countenance drawn daggers and spilt blood in front of your sister.
When she was with child.
Exactly. However, she does appear to be seeing things more sensibly now.
She has no choice, I think.
I've done no more to her than you would, had you won the late rebellion. Now, here's the thing.
Majesty.
Perhaps none in this are without fault. We must all therefore come together to seek to remedy this sickness of the state with our best intentions. We must look forward to what will be, and not back to what was.
Nobly spoken.
There's more. Don't you see? It's me.
What is?
I'm the only one who can bring it all together. I was born and brought up in England. I am Scottish. I am at the centre of everything, Murray. It's through me that the nation can be healed.
Go on, Majesty.
You and your fellow lords of the congregation will be pardoned by the Queen and sit again on the Privy Council, which will be rearranged to ensure the national establishment of the true Protestant religion.
I thought you were...
With a firm alliance between your side and ours, there will be peace and prosperity. England will be happy.
And you, my lord, you will have what?
A full pardon for those misguided souls involved in the Rizzio culling, and the crown matrimonial. The Privy Council will gift me equal rights to the Queen in all matters of state.
It's a big ask.
I want to be a real king.
Can you persuade the Queen to offer pardons to all?
Trust me, I'm irresistible to women. She still loves me, you know. And besides, we have her in our power.
Your father, Lennox?
He keeps his position and lands and gives you total support.
And the Earl of Bothwell?
Oh, didn't I say? You get Bothwell. Do what you like with him.
They came home, all the rebels, and my Mary was their prisoner. Oh, no one said it, but everyone knew it. But they did not know Mary. And as for her husband, the king...
Madam, may I enter?
Of course you may, Henry. You are my husband. You may always enter.
Yes, thank you. I have the pardons here for you to sign.
For my brother and the rebel lords?
Yes.
Gladly, if you wish. But have you thought... Please sit by me, Henry. This is Scotland.
Well, I know that. My feet are cold.
Once Murray and the others have what they want, they don't need you anymore, do they?
But they promised to get me the...
They promised loyalty to me as Queen. The only way to rule Scotland is to balance out the parties, the power and the greed, and not believe one of them above the other.
Who can you trust?
The mother of your child. See? Feel here. Our baby, Henry.
God. You're a beautiful girl, Mary.
And you're my man, Henry.
God, if only you weren't with child.
My sweetheart. Us Scots lassies can turn our hands to any number of tasks, did you not know?
And then everything changed.
I present you, my lords, a prince, James, the sixth of that name, heir to the throne of Scotland, and our dearly beloved son.
God save the prince! God save the prince! God save the prince! God save the prince!
The calf is born. What good then the bull?
Majesty, the ambassador.
Ambassador, be at your ease.
I come to congratulate your Majesty on this momentous occasion.
And your mistress?
I speak in England's name. She is glad this thing is settled, and truly glad for her sister Queen. And for the King, of course. This babe has done what many sage men could not, brought Scotland together in joy and hope. Unofficially, I am glad for you, madam, and glad for the peace, but I wonder, all this amity amongst...
Old enemies.
Can it last?
I hope to make it so.
But will your brother and Bothwell ever be friends?
Not in these times, but they may both support Prince James in times to come.
And yet...
And yet, Randolph?
Riven, and a number of others, a large number of others, are less than happy at the manner in which Henry Darnley has sidestepped the responsibility for his actions in the Rizzio case. And they're not his only enemies. Indeed, I doubt he has a friend in the country.
A pardon was given to all, and the king has sworn his innocence.
Yeah, and I will presently fly away to the Isles of Joy and live on milk and honey, or at least sack and syllabub. Madam, I have only your best interests at heart.
When they coincide with England's best.
Your husband must be directed well by those who care for him. Directed and protected.
The king is sick. I will keep him close and see he is carefully nursed. But what if he will not be directed or protected? He is his own man, after all.
Yeah, he is willful, true.
Randolph, I told him Scotland must be ruled by consensus. But if I have learnt one great thing since I came back, it is this. Put 2 Scotsmen in a room and you'll have a fight. Put one and he'll stab himself in the foot and call it a win. This is not France, and this is not England, and those who think there is any similarity at all are wrong. If I am to rule, and it is God's will that I do, then
Then, Majesty, I must leave you. I'm sure you need rest.
Women have had babies before, Ambassador. It is no great thing.
The succession settled is a very great thing indeed.
I need a strong hand, Randolph. I need the strongest hand there is to be had.
Ambassador!
Well, are you here, my Lord Bothwell?
As you see me, so I am. I have never pretended to be otherwise. I have matters of state that concern the Queen, if you'll...
Yeah.
Ambassador, a moment.
Lord Murray, I am at your service.
I doubt it. But am I right? Is he in with her?
I take it you mean the Earl of Bothwell? Yes, he is.
Unwise. The man is ambitious.
And you aren't?
Not for myself, but because of myself.
Do you want to open that for me?
I can do a better job of running this country.
For the Queen?
For Scotland. And England. She's unstable, you know. Lost her temper because someone sent Darnley a spaniel. Why didn't she get it? Why him? She's the same with Bothwell. She sees him, she wants him. Women. They can't help it.
And what does Bothwell want?
The throne, of course.
No chance of that, surely.
She'll give it to him. We should have listened better to John Knox.
I heard Goodman Knox was sniffing around a 15-year-old maid for his nightly entertainment nowadays. Might be time to put a bit of clear water between you. And as for the rest, my lord, I think things are settled. Let us all pray they stay so.
The wise man prays for what is possible, that his prayers may be answered.
So what do you pray for, my lord?
I pray for the prince.
Because?
God has blessed us with another. There is a choice now, Ambassador, that might suit all tastes in this matter.
We do live in interesting times, my lord. So we do. Excuse me.
Where's the damn keyhole?
You don't usually have any trouble finding it, my lord.
Shush. Tonight I sleep alone. I see the Queen tomorrow, and the key stays in my hand. Off with you, sweetheart. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh. God. Oh.
You're in the name of... Here, is it done?
Yes. You walk in hell tonight.
Come on, you know what to get caught in the blaster.
Oh, God Christ. Oh, God, help me. Oh, God. Here I go. Smoke. Smoke! What smoke? You? What the hell are you doing here, man?
The hell? Good place to find you, then.
Oh, no, look. Look, when I said I didn't have anything to do with Rizzio, I meant...
That you did? That you planned the thing and that now you're lying through what teeth the pox has left you, right?
It was politics.
So's this. You wee English sons. Politics, Scottish style. Please spell it R-E-V-E-N-G-E.
So, that happened.
It was as I have spoken. The popish bitch, bearing the flaming brand of the whore of Rome, had lost her senses through her womanly parts. This Mary hath built here a new Rome, evil, depraved, and without the law of man or God. And she was 16, not 15. And we're going to get married.
And I had absolutely nothing to do with it, really. I thought the man was a cock, and he was, but Bothwell doesn't kill people in that way. If you're my enemy, look for me standing in front of you. No, that was Murray's work.
She knew. In some way, she knew what that bastard Bothwell was planning.
But you had nothing to do with it.
I don't know anymore, Flam, what's up and what's down. Sometimes what the mind knows, it keeps a very fast secret from the heart. All I know is that my heart is my own, and it is true. And if I did nothing, I did nothing to stop it either. And then...
Then?
Murray, Riven, Lennox, Argyle...
How can that be? They are enemies all.
They are men first, and came out of the mist of Hibernia and killed the king. And now they want to kill the queen and rule the land in the name of the babe.
What to do?
Live, Flam. Whilst I breathe, they cannot, in all clear conscience, take power. And whilst I rule, then God's writ still runs in the land. But how to stay alive in this world? Now there's the thing, the very thing of it. Staying alive.
It was, in the end, the only thing she could do. And the worst possible thing she could do. And yet somehow, it was her. All or nothing. Find the strongest man in Scotland, convince herself she loved him as much as she needed him, and, with his forces, face down for good her enemies and confound her critics.
I tell you, Majesty, I believe there are three worlds, and one God rules, and one Satan, and in this one, power. And power resides in the edge of a sword, in a battery of cannon, and the courage to strike the final blow.
It is what I have come to believe. The arguments will never cease until there is no argument to be had. The Queen rules by God's command. To go against the Queen is to go against God, whatever the Kirk and Mr. Knox may say.
And the woman, what does she say?
When I came back, I asked myself, who am I? Who is Mary lost in the mist?
And?
She is just mist now. Nothing else remains. There is only the Queen.
And to go against the Queen must bring down upon the heads of all the certainty of the wrath of God.
Could it be done?
By God's hand on earth it could.
And yet I cannot lead an army.
You can inspire an army. And by Christ, I can lead it.
Do we dare?
If we do not dare, we do not deserve.
And the risk?
That's what makes it all worth doing. All or nothing. The whole world or a world of stones.
To bruise and turn the heel.
Mary, you are magnificent. Marry me and we shall take this world and make it ours.
Oh, by God, they love us.
They do, for now. Money and whiskey can make a miracle.
Bollocks. Do you know what they see? They see a king who is not afraid to be a king, and a beautiful woman who is not afraid to be his queen. They see us here proud, no excuses, we are what we are. And be damned to those dogs who yap at our ankles.
Not a king yet. And those dogs have a bite.
And I have a sword. And we have an army. And what isn't worth fighting for isn't worth having, huh? Hey! Smile, woman, smile. Let them see what a king and queen look like as they go by.
Mary, if you're a beauty in your clothes, unwrapped, you're a goddess. I can see why Donnelly wanted to get back into your bed.
Tonight I'm tired.
Tonight is our wedding, sweetheart.
There will be time. Lots of time.
We'll turn like the present.
But not this time.
And I say yes. This time, no.
Would you take what is not freely given? You only have to wait.
What isn't worth fighting for isn't worth having, and you, Mary, are so very worth having.
Did he love my sister? Bothwell loved nothing other than himself. When he saw her, he saw himself in her eyes as master. When he saw Scotland, he saw himself in her locks as king. Better by far a confederacy of self-interest than a tyrant intent on stamping his image of blood and war upon the nation.
She would never forgive him for what he took unbidden. But in his way, in his time, he was a splendid bastard of a man. It was as if... But there it is. As if, the land of as if, where anything is possible and nothing sacred except power and who holds it. And the lords of the congregation knew that as well as any.
You wind the clock. You hear it tick, see the hands move inevitably towards tomorrow, and you know what tomorrow will bring. And you know, with a knowledge you can never, ever unknow, that it was you who wound the clock.
Madam!
How do we stand?
In this mist, we don't know. They could be a mile distant, 50 yards.
There was a mist on the day I came back to this country. We could not land.
Well, today we cannot fight. Until the sun burns it off, we cannot even see where we stand.
And God did send a great mist to confound the whore and her whoremaster, and scatter their people across the land. Then did he bring the sun, to burn them, and sear their throats with thirst, as if already they burned in hell.
Majesties.
Randolph, what are you doing here?
Observing. No more.
I hope you find it entertaining.
I never find pointless killing entertaining, my lord. You know you've lost the day before it begins.
Go to hell, Ambassador. Or to England, since they're pretty much the same. We stay.
Go on, Randolph.
If you do not know it, your men do. They've been trickling away all morning. They would rather live to fight again or go home to their farms and their families. This road leads to one end only.
You think death scares me?
Wait, Bothwell. Are you certain, Randolph?
Your brother and the lords offer you terms. Your people may go. Your husband may go out of the country. And you will give yourself up to them.
As queen?
Never. I will never give up my country or my queen.
Hush now, sir. As their prisoner, then?
Whilst you live, you fight.
We'll attack! Piper! Sound the advance!
There is no Piper. There is no army.
An idiot boy and a stray dog.
Ambassador, go back to my brother and his lords. Tell them I will agree.
Bollocks to that. Murder! Lennox! Any one of you, come out, settle us man to man. Single combat, damn you, is there not a man amongst you? Feast me! Feast my sword, damn you all, here I stand! For my queen and my country both will stand! Come out, you bloody cowards! Steel on steel! Settle in blood! All or nothing! Are you feared to die? Come out! Feast me, damn you! Feast me! Feast me!
There's a moon tonight, Jamie. Surely you'll not murder me in the moonlight. Doesn't the deed crave the dark?
Stop that nonsense, Mary. There'll be no murder done here. Why put the lady in a castle on an island if we wanted her in the lake?
Well, you do have what you want now. What you always wanted.
I wanted good government, Mary. Not Darnley or Bothwell.
Or me.
You would have done if only...
Only what? Is it that complicated, Jamie?
Aye, that it is. You'll have to give it up, you know, in favour of the boy. There'll be a regency.
And a regent?
Aye.
How long do you think you'll survive, Jamie?
Long enough, God willing, to put this country back on an even path.
And if I choose not to give it up?
You won't.
You don't know.
I'm afraid I do.
You remember, in France, when I told you I was frightened of many things, but not of the ordinary folk? They haven't gone away, Jamie. Not from the old religion, and not from the Queen.
You have to forget all that now. It's over.
Bothwell?
Time to get off, Mary. He's in the Low Countries, in prison. Some girl, breach of promise. Said he'd marry her. He ran, they got him. Pull away. Goodbye, Majesty. For the last time.
I won't. I won't submit, Jamie.
I know. That's what breaks my heart. You will not, and yet you must. Or here you will stay in your enchanted castle forever. Poor Queen. Poor Queen.
All the stories, all the roads lead but to one place.
You were with her
When England finally killed my Mary. Yes. Northampton, 18 years after that last hurrah. Years of exile, imprisonment, of England's web woven ever closer around my queen. Years of greying hair and thickening ankles, of pointless embroidery.
But there is another.
Aye, Tom. He rules in Scotland, and whilst his mother faced the axe, what did he do?
No one knows where the wind bloweth, or where it listeth. Though they hear the sound thereof, they cannot tell whence it cometh, and whither it goeth. But James, King of Scotland, knows, and keeps his own counsel.
You have a fine garden, Tommy. Is that what you do now you're an old man?
I make honey, my dear. I make honey.
Where once you made mischief.
I think on the whole, I prefer honey.
In It Came In With a Lass by Mike Walker. Mary was played by Jeannie Spark. John Knox by Brian Cox. Darnley, Tom Myson. Bothwell, Michael Burtonshaw, and Murray by John Mackay. Randolph was Bruce Alexander, Flamina Wumi Masaku, Rizzio David Seddon, and Riven was Sean Murray. Other parts were played by Ben Crow and Paul Stonehouse. The directors were Jessica Dromgoole and Sasha Yevtushenko. The Stuarts. To Make the Plough Go Before the Horse by Mike Walker. The story of James VI of Scotland, James I of England.
God go with you, my friend. What you do this night will sound down the years.
Brother, they'll be hearing this at Heaven's Gate.
His Majesty the King!
I come before this honourable house to present to you a mirror in which you might see the heart of your king.
Ave Maria, gratia plena, Dominus tecum, benedicta tu in...
And the king does have an obligation to use his power, ordained by the Most High, in a manner that is both responsible and caring of those in his charge. For it would be a foolish father who would disinherit or destroy his children without a cause.
All clear?
All clear. Are you still at it up there?
You know old Dad. Give him an audience, he'll drone on all night.
What was it this time?
Same as usual. Money. Ain't got it. Wants Parliament to give him some.
Right. We might get paid proper if that... What's that?
What?
Smoke. Can you smell smoke? Come on. Jerry, move your arse. We ain't got all day. Smoke! Smoke! Bloody smoke! Oi! You! Put it down now!
And it is in such a spirit of parental care that I warn you against this war with Spain. For conflict must always come to conversation between the parties. So may we not talk first and save the lives of... Is someone smoking? You know I hate the... Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all of it. I didn't mean it. I'll do better. I promise. I swear I will. Oh, God. I'm bewitched. Those bloody dams. I knew they'd never let me go. And the devil was there.
In the likeness of a goat, aye. And we danced around him and worshipped him.
You saw him, woman? In his very self? Answer me.
Oh, Lord!
Oh. Satan hath no power over you if you truly believe. Aye, and I do, truly. I believe in God. And the devil and all his earthly works, and... Oh, leave me be, woman!
Aye, for now, Jamie. But you know time runs away. You are an old man, and you owe our Lord a life.
No. No, not Henry. Not my Henry.
Old men's tears are cheap currency, Jamie. They buy you nothing with me.
Go away, Anne. You're dead.
Have no fear. Death will soon enough catch you.
You owe God a life.
Go away, all of you. I am the king.
Whoosh, Jamie. You're not the king. You're just the loneliest boy in the world.
Oh, thank God. There you are. The world goes about her daily business, and I am still in it, going about mine. Time yet rules. 4, 5, 6. Do you see? There in the window pane, a flaw in the glass. The world seen through it, skewed and twisted. It presents a false aspect to our eye. But how do we ken what is false and what is witchcraft?
What is this, young sir? What are you about?
Playing at catch.
But what are you about?
It's only a game, Dominie.
I see what it is. I am not a fool nor blind yet to what is before my eyes. Shall I tell you what I see?
I wish you would, Dominie. I hope always to profit from your instruction.
I see a gilded youth at play when he should be at his lessons. It's well past 6 o'clock.
But it's such a fine morning. The air, the sun...
What have you to do with the air and sun when there is duty to be done? God does not love an idle hand. Come now. Have you been bewitched, by those nasty flying hags?
I'll do better, Dominie.
I know of a bloody witch who loved all things fine. And you are never to forget your whelp from that bitch's nest and carry her stain on your soul. Scrub it out, boy. Scrub it out. And now to your lessons. Weak minds may kiss the arse of the king, but I beg to differ. Tomorrow you stand before your council in session. You'll have your speech word perfect, or by God's grace your breeches will be in tatters. There will be parties and factions and opinions all vying for your attention. You will need to keep your mind on your duty, and if a sore arse helps your recollections, then I am content.
Continue to resist the imposition of bishops by those who would bow to earthly authority and not that of heaven.
Get on with it, boy. We've no time to waste on this.
Give the wheel a chance. He is the king.
And we are determined by our royal will to
Assert and establish.
Assert and establish our trusty and beloved Uncle James Douglas, Earl of Morton, in the office of Regent and head of our council.
Morton! You set this whole damn shit on building!
Aye, going over your head, Argyle!
To the continued prosperity of the nation.
You'll swallow those words, Morton. By God, I'll ram them so far down your damn throat you'll be crapping feet for a month.
Aye, come on then! How many you bastards for a bastard's baby?
Christ, the ween's pissed himself!
I will.
You did, laddie. All over the floor.
I can't go out there. I can't face them again after yesterday.
Have you broken your leg then?
No.
So you can walk?
Yes.
Then you can go out there. You have people to receive. You are the king.
Dr. Ludovicius Pretorius of the Theological Faculty of the University of Leiden.
Sir, you are welcome.
The Duke of Otranto.
Sir, you are welcome.
Esme Stuart, Sir Daubigny.
Sir, you are...
I am your most devoted servant, Your Majesty. I have heard of your great learning.
I'm afraid it hasn't shown to much advantage so far.
Ah, perhaps because flowers bloom best in the warmth of the sun.
Christian, Count of Holstein.
I hold great account by this meeting, sire. I believe I was sent. I pray that you will receive my embassy with a gentle heart, for I think I see as much in your eyes.
Christian, Count of Holstein.
We are busy here, but will you... I pray, will you attend us?
I will, Your Majesty.
Christian, Count of Holstein.
Count Christian, how good it is to see you amongst us at last.
Your Majesty, the Sieur d'Aubigny wishes to be received.
Yes, of course.
Majesty, thank you for taking the time. I know you are busy.
Oh, you know, state papers. We had not realised how much there was to do. Lessons, exercises, papers. I mean, obviously I enjoy my lessons, but...
It would be nice to have a few hours away.
Yes, and, well, to do other things. You know I write. But, sir, I take up too much of your time. I'm sure you have diplomatic and other matters you wish to discuss with us, with me.
May I have your permission to open a window?
I'll call a servant.
I shall be your servant in this matter. You know, glass distorts more often than it shows clear. But the world... A rare day. There is nothing sweeter than a Scottish summer. Perhaps because it comes so seldom and is so short.
Yes. We are related, it seems, sir. I mean, I know we are. Obviously, you know, I mean, I'm not sure what I do mean.
There are roses climbing your castle walls. See? They're trying to get into the room, across the lintel, bringing their sweet scent of summer.
I had not seen... No, I had not looked. They do smell of...
Hear me, my lord, speaking sooth. Gather the fleet flower of your youth. Take ye your pleasure at the best. Be merry ere the days flit, for time will tarnish it, like roses that were loveliest in the morning sun. Pierre Ronsard, do you know him?
I well know him.
Rather a profane poet, I fear.
My dominie would not approve of such things.
But my lord, you are the dominie now.
There is only one kirk, and only one king of the kirk, and that is God Almighty.
That would be the same God Almighty who placed you on the throne.
I think you are also a Catholic, sir. Here that is seen as barely a step away from witchcraft.
You believe there are witches?
I know there is evil. So there must be a lord of evil, and therefore we are to believe there are those who would worship him for the gifts he will give them.
Which are?
The second sight, the ability to fly, to cause harm to others, and to raise storms. It is well known.
Are you scared of witches?
Aye, deadly scared.
Well, I have no second sight, nor do I wish to harm any man. All I offer is a walk in the warm sun.
Go out? But it is not time to go out.
Then may I give the king my gift? A watch from a cunning maker in Paris. It is, I think, a thing of beauty.
Mr. Buchanan would ask, is it a thing of use?
It is both. Now, time goes backwards, for kings are the masters of the hour.
We are all servants of time, sir.
In the end. But this day is ours.
Shall we go? I love hunting. Master Buchanan says it's all right because it is fitting for a prince, but I don't think he really likes it. Most of the lords hunt. Half the time they hunt each other, and the rest they hunt me.
And yet here you are, a young man, with a mind and a heart of his own. And a will, too, I dare say.
I sometimes think they've trained it out of me, or sent it fearfully away.
I knew, as soon as I saw you, there was something special between us. Our destiny is in the stars. And when our eyes met, we were set upon a path.
Oh, sir! What are you saying? No, you cannot say it. I must go. I have to go.
Majesty, what is this I hear?
You hear the sound of packing. I'm going on a progress, Dominie, and then I shall stay a while in Holyrood House. Then I may go on, or I may not.
Your studies?
Can be studied quite well on the road. Don't worry, dear doctor. You know I love the learning. I will not let it go by.
I'm not certain it is the learning you love.
What do you say?
It is not what I say, but what others are thinking. Your great lords, the
If they are thinking it, I have no doubt you are too, Dominie. You were ever a ship that chose of a course to go with the wind as it blows.
It is the wind of the spirit that blows through Scotland, God be praised.
It's the wind of ambition for power.
When we say that one parrots words, we do not mean that they are understood, merely that
You think the Sieur d'Aubigny speaks through me?
Men do.
When formerly Dominie Buchanan did so.
I never wished that. You may think my methods harsh, my regime unrelenting, but it will serve you well in future times, and it was in God's name, never mine. Has this Sieur d'Aubigny bewitched you?
He is my friend.
I've heard he is created Lord Great Chamberlain and First Gentleman of the Chamber. Wished man. These are fairy tale titles for children and women, not men. We are to remember your mother's heart was ever ready to fly away with a pretty face.
I am the king. I have many gifts within my remittance. Is that what you and your men object to? I have dared to be what I am.
Scotland has been fatally attracted by the spirits of the air and the phantoms of the mind. Do not give in to them, or hell itself may follow in their way.
You can't be without enemies, so be sure you make the ones you want.
Now, why is it so much easier to listen to your advice than to the rest?
Perhaps because I don't shout.
It's as if I was thinking it too, and you just reminded me of what I'd forgotten for a moment.
Then because, until now, no one has given you advice with love. Not seeking reward or advantage beyond the pleasure, and beyond the love returned by his little master.
Esme, such things cannot be said.
Too late. The secret's out. Not such a secret.
It cannot be.
Have you ever been truly loved, Jamie? I knew the moment I saw you across that receiving room, I said to myself, this boy is the loneliest boy in the world.
Esme, no, you can't.
For 15 years, he has been bearing the unbearable burden without help or support. People say he lacks courage. They do not know what he has faced alone in the darkest hours of the night or under the pitiless light of day. I saw the young Lancelot, the perfect, gentle knight, and I loved him then, and I will love him forever.
Yes. They don't trust you, Esme.
They can go to the devil. Do you?
I do, but the Earl of Morton is powerful.
And powerful men have powerful enemies. Perhaps one tip of the cart may turn it over.
Is it possible?
Love makes all things possible, my dear.
Thomas Randolph, Your Majesty, may I present my accreditation?
We know who you are, sir. You speak for England.
What we do not know, sir, is what you want.
I know your mother.
I do not.
No. Of course. I'm sorry she...
Your business, sir?
Is with the king.
You may speak.
I cannot be discreet, sir, with another present.
Then, of what you cannot speak, you must remain silent. You may go.
Out of the kindness I bear your mother, sir, I beg you listen. You have imprisoned the Earl of Morton.
The Privy Council and his opponents imprisoned the Regent. He has been accused of my father Darnley's murder. Do you ken?
I'm a diplomat, sir. I know a stitch-up when I see it. Though the charge of killing Darnley is a nice touch, I grant you. Sir, when you play factions, you play with fire. You're young. You're finding your voice, but...
But, Mr. Randolph, we have already heard too much of yours.
Cousin Elizabeth has one Stuart in her hands. She will not have another. You may leave now.
Well, they won't let you get away with it. Your mother once said to me, if you have a jewel you prize above all others, hide it away so deep no one will ever know it is there.
Aye. Might you not forget about that jewel yourself, Mr. Randolph?
Perhaps for kings and queens, that is the safest of all. Goodbye, Your Majesty.
He does speak for England.
And what is he doing here? We speak for love. And there is nothing in this world that love cannot accomplish, for love is a jewel for all to see, blazing.
Esme? Esme?
Where are you?
Esme, are you here? Esme, I have news. Esme, I have... What's here?
Your loyal subjects, Majesty.
Aye. God save the king.
What? My lords? Where is Esme?
God save the king from creeping French buggers.
Dare you, Argyle? You will pay for this.
Scotland has been paying for your wee wifey far too long already. It's over.
Where is he?
That's no concern of yours anymore.
I must go to him. He needs me. Get out of my way.
No.
Get out of my way.
No.
Get out. Get out. Get...
We're fools to allow ourselves to be governed by a boy who cannot yet govern himself. It will not happen again.
He left you a letter. Here. You may as well have it, for it's all you'll ever see of him in this life.
My dear, They have taken me far away. They say I must return to France and never see you again. They say what we did, what we hoped for, what we were, was wrong. I say they were wrong. That love ever speaks of the sun in this old, cold world. Do you remember, Jamie, when we first met? I quoted some lines of the poet Ronsard. Perhaps I may do no more now than borrow once again a sweeter tongue than my own, to bid farewell to the sweetest master I ever knew.
This piss-weak French stuff is not fitting for our Scottish ways, or our Scottish king.
Dominie!
Scrub it out, James Stuart. Scrub it out. Aye, time was when all was before me. Time is when most is behind me. And time will ever be. But the business of state must go on. Somebody... Thank you, Chancellor. I wish we might deal with Parliament as easily.
Not so, I'm afraid, sire. They're in an ugly mood.
They're an ugly bunch.
Surely a man's faith does not set in his features, sire.
Better hope not, Bishop. Or the Church of England will be seen as nothing but prime porkers at the trough, eh? Joke, my Lord Bishop. A wee joshing to relieve a long and dreary morning.
Dreary it may be, Majesty, but essential it is if we're talking about the budget.
The King's job is to keep the people at peace and in work. And if you wish to make a duality a trinity, firm in the right way of faith. There you have it. And there this nation of two nations has had it likewise for 20 years. Good God, gentlemen, even in Scotland the kirk is being reasonable after my salmon-like return home a year or so since. Why, I hear the odd bishop is beginning to risk his nose above the bothy without fear of getting it whipped off with a claymore. So we must trudge on towards our goal, eh, Bishop? And trust in God's helping hand.
I fear so, if the Puritan tendency will allow us.
So we're back to Puritans.
Which also, by fortunate chance, brings us back to the Royal Budget Bill, the passage of which the Puritans and others are still holding up in Parliament.
And back to my original contention. I have brought peace and prosperity to this nation. Can it not, in return, allow me a wee silver sixpence to buy a bowl of porridge for my breakfast, with just a pinch of salt to go upon it?
If it were that, Majesty, it would be simple, but with all respect.
You're about to say something unpleasant, Cranfield, I know it.
It is not that, but that.
The crowds. Why do they cheer? Chancellor, the window man, look out the window. Speedy now.
I give you joy, sir. It is Prince Charles and the Duke of Buckingham. They've returned, and they are being cheered.
Back from the journey they did not need to make. To woo the wife who is no wife. You don't see an infanta about the party, do you, Chancellor?
No Spanish Catholic marriage. That's why they're cheering.
And not because the highest spending pair in England have returned from the words are your own, Majesty, pointless self-indulgence, which has cost this country dear in both gold and reputation abroad, at a time we could least afford to spend either.
The fact that the King hath said it, Cranfield, doth not mean his monkeys may chatter it up on their own account. I am responsible to God, you are responsible to me. And like the Lord, I try to be a kind father to my children, but remember, Walter Raleigh, heads may roll.
I apologise, my lord. My words were crass and stupid, but came from my wish to serve you.
Very well. Chancellor, shut the window. Gentlemen, this council will adjourn to meet again another day.
We are at your service. But Parliament, I fear, is not. You will have to see them.
You know, gentlemen, one of the greatest little pleasures we may find in this earth of ours is to see again those we have so sorely missed.
It was still an extremely unwise trip, sir. I must emphasise this council's hope you will have words of the firmest nature to say to...
Aye, the words of our Lord in the parable of the prodigal son.
Well, they're certainly prodigal. The Royal Exchequer can testify to that.
What does money know of love?
It knows who pays. Your Majesty.
Cranfield, do not try to top the king, or the king will assuredly top you.
Majesty, we have returned.
So my eyes tell me.
Never more happy to see our dear England and our dear, dear Lord and Master.
Dear, dear, yes, we have parks full of them. We hunt them when it is not too dear to do so, for we have no money being spent on adventure.
Father.
But hush now, do not presume to interrupt the king. And you, my Lord Buckingham, what have you to say about being chased raggedy arse through the streets of Madrid by a gaggle of Spaniards?
Majesty, you may say many things about my arse, but never ever that it was raggedy. And as for the prince, he was worthy of his father, and I hope that I was worthy of both of you, my lord.
Aye, so you say. So. Oh, you dear sweet boys. How I have missed you. Come here to me.
They're cheering you, father.
No, baby. They're cheering you and Steenie. Come home without a wife.
I don't think they ever really wanted it to happen. It was all to keep our minds off the Palatinate.
You say that now, but last year you begged me. Let us go in secret. We'll surprise them all. They'll love it. We'll walk it. That's what you said. We'll walk it.
Something like that. A common old dad, you felt the same. You wanted a Spanish marriage. It's been your policy ever since there was a Spanish girl to marry.
Peace is what I wanted. It's what I've always wanted.
I'm all for peace, Dad. As am I. You must know that, Majesty.
No, you're young men. You're all for adventure. And war is so very much of an adventure. And if it is a just war in defence of the Protestant Palatinate and Cousin Frederick, so much the better.
The world is changing. The future is rushing down on us, and the future is Protestant, not Catholic. We need to stand against them in the new world and here in the old. And with all respect, people don't like your policy of religious tolerance for the Catholics.
And we were saying that they don't like the fact that you're virtually retired, that they want a full-time king.
Is that you speaking, baby, or is it Steve?
I would never presume.
Fished, man, you've stuck your tongue in a king's mouth often enough. I dare say there's not much you would not presume.
We think the country wants war.
And the country is a fool. You and Steenie want war because you're a saucy pair who ended up looking daft in Madrid.
We have to fight to show them, Father.
Is that what you wish? To force me in my declining years to go to war? I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm an old man. I find I cry easily these days. But to send so many to their death, is that what you want, Charles? Well, not Steenie.
It's what the country wants. Right, Steenie?
Go on, Charles.
It's what Parliament wants, and if you hope to get what you want out of them, you'll have to agree.
For years, we have grown strong through your love and teaching. And now, let us shoulder your burden.
Steenie can direct the government, and I am ready to act. Dad, to act as you would act.
No, Charles, you are impulsive. Quick to act at your heart's prompting. True, your heart is good, but the heart is not always wise. Like your grandmother, you have a tendency to make hasty decisions and regret them later. This Spanish business, this war... Have a care, baby, or it will cause you and the country much pain.
I will not let that happen.
But you are not the king, Steenie, nor will you be. It's baby's head that's on the block.
I must protest. I would never...
I love you dearly, Steenie. You're my wee wifey now. I love your long legs. They say my father Darnley had long legs too. He was a handsome fellow.
He quite stole Miss Mary's heart away.
Dad, you can trust our love for you.
As I breathe, I will not see men die in wars that need not be fought. I thought that the day they told me they were going to kill my mother, and I think it still. Do you love your mother, Steenie?
My lord?
Well, I was taught to hate mine.
But I'm sorry for it.
When is it to be?
The 8th of next month.
A cold time to die. There will be those who call for revenge. An expedition into the north of your country, blood for blood.
But you will not?
I did not know my mother, but I do know what she wanted above all things.
The throne of England.
There, you have said it, so.
I think you play a good game, Majesty.
I saw my grandfather Lennox killed when I was 5. And I remember the very neat hole in his breastplate where the bullet had entered. The very red blood leaking from the seams of him as they took him away. He groaned, Randolph. He knew he was dying. And it was a mistake. He was killed by his own side. That's what war does. As a youth, I acted from love for the sweetest heart I will ever know. And he too is gone away, killed by the plague.
And now?
I play chess. It is a game that doesn't bother the heart.
But I hear you are to go a-wooing. Surely...
My heart is dead.
A king with a wife and sons to succeed would be...
A wise exchange for a good player, a king for a queen.
We are agreed then, sir? My Lord Cecil...
You may take from our meeting as much as you wish to take, Master Randolph.
And the proof?
Will be in the pudding.
But a thing said does have a certain weight.
It's getting cold. You should take shelter.
And you, Majesty?
I am used to the east wind. It cuts nothing with me.
I hope you enjoy Denmark.
The Queen is merely a piece on a board.
Be careful what you drink.
I am Scots. You don't need to tell me that.
Geoffrey of Monmouth tells us in ancient times when you drank with a Dane, he would use the availability of your upturned glass to slit your throat.
I believe it was only Englishmen. We Celts get on perfectly well with our cousins across the sea. Good day to you. I'm sorry,
You did not enjoy the celebrations, my lord. They are in your honour.
Well, they were very enthusiastic. I thought the mask when the Israelites attacked the Philistines was very well done, and the way everyone joined in the fighting, the good fight, was... it was very... noisy.
We are an enthusiastic people, my lord.
You don't drink?
I am a 14-year-old princess, sir. Of course I do not drink. Much. Apart from wine, of course. And beer, which is not really...
Not compared to what they're sinking out there. Frankly, your relatives make most Scotsmen look like water drinkers.
But they will be your relatives shortly. I am very excited. I hope you're excited too, sire.
Look, I tell you what, you can call me Jamie.
And you can call me Anne. I am very healthy. I will bear healthy children, if God is willing, and the witches do not fly over our marriage bed. My women tell me you are a lusty lover of many maids and will pleasure me as a husband should.
They tell you that? Is that what the lassies talk about? Good God.
Soon it will be spring and we will go to your country where we shall be husband and wife. Oh, how happy we shall be.
I hope we shall, Anne, whatever that means. And now, if I may, in the Scottish manner, I will kiss you.
I have no experience except for practice with my ladies, but it appears to me that indeed you kiss very well.
I had a good teacher.
Bothwell!
Master Buchanan, you were my teacher for many years, but I don't understand what you're saying. The Earl of Bothwell.
Blighted family. The uncle killed your father, whored your mother, and now the nephew wishes to kill you.
I have done him no harm, Buchanan.
Your Majesty, your very presence harms the man. He wants what is yours, and he means to have it.
He cannot. I have woven a skein of obligation and reward around this state. He has not the men or the money.
But he does have the witches.
It cannot be.
Go on, good doctor, I beg you.
Would any man use such weapons against the king?
The women have been examined and have named the Earl of Bothwell as their devilish dominie in these vile schemes.
He knows your people love you, Jamie. That is why he must use these witches. It is also clear, is it not?
I have built a castle of guile and statecraft. I have learned men's ways and their weaknesses. I know how to turn a word or an angry glance. I have hewed peace out of this Scotland, and yet these women, they laugh at this. Walls mean nothing to them.
Phantoms of the head. But our hearts are vulnerable.
And the devil was there.
In the likeness of a goat, aye. And we danced around him and worshipped him.
You saw him, woman, in his very self. Answer me.
Oh, Lord, help me. Help me now.
The Earl Bothwell.
I do not know.
It will be better for you, Agnes Sampson, if you tell it straight. The Earl Bothwell.
Aye, he was our leader in all the evils. We took a likeness of your Majesty made from wax, and we were to throw it on the fire that it would melt, and the king's life melt away with it.
What else? I will know everything.
The Earl promised us silver and the favour of our Dark Lord if we told what passed between the king and queen on their wedding night. The very words.
The very words.
The very words, Majesty. So she says.
God save us, Anne. They were the very words. The very words that we spoke that night.
The night our baby was conceived. Is there no end to the evil?
Aye, there is. A very good end, your Majesties. You have but to give the word, sire.
How many will die?
As many as necessary.
And yet there is mercy in this world.
It will finish Bothwell and the Catholics.
Must it be?
Witchcraft overturns the world as we know it, Jamie.
Anne?
They are witches. What else is to be done with them?
A boy, madam. A fine boy.
Oh, the king. Where's the king?
Call his Majesty.
Call his Majesty. Call his Majesty. My lord, I give you joy of a son and prince of the House of Stuart.
By God, Jamie, I never thought you'd get it up for a lassie. Oh,
I have a son. Dominie, I have a son. Oh, he's iron clay.
Hold him up. Go on, you can hold him, Jamie.
Oh, you'll be a king of two nations.
What do you say?
The old queen is dead. My mother's dream will come true, and the Stuarts will sit on the throne of England. He who has it, and now it is mine. And I will be the peacemaker, and my son will walk in golden light, and all his days will be fine.
weep, James. But where were you when your best and firstborn boy was dying?
Oh, my Henry. Oh, my darling England's darling.
Oh, you weep. But where were you when your best and firstborn boy was buried?
My Henry, my hope, England's hope. I should never have done it.
Done what?
He told me, Buchanan warned me, scrub it out. For we are to understand that witchcraft may overthrow the ordered world, and hell follow in its way. You see, Anne, she said it, the witch. She spoke the words, and the impossible became possible. A thought born from darkness and magic into this world of light will carry its own shadow about with it. And within that darkness, monsters will spawn, and sooner or later spew out into the days of man, and turn this world upside down.
It will be the people's war.
No, the people just die in it. The glory goes to others, to you, Steenie, to you, Charles.
If the people are Parliament, Dad, which is what they are always saying, then the people want war.
Then you can give it to them, Charles. When you sit where I sit. But I warn you, my boy, and Steenie, you too, and I do this out of love for you both, do not start playing games with Parliament.
You have never given them an inch, Father.
Aye, on one principle, that I rule by God's direct command. As for the rest, I'm here, I'm there. One day I talk to Parliament, the next it is prorogued. To some I yield, to others I am adamant. And I have suffered for it. In 10 years they have not granted me one single subsidy. It's a long time to live like a shellfish upon my own juice. But peace is worth it.
Sorry, Father, I don't agree.
Steenie?
I think the Prince of Wales is right, sir. We should go to Parliament. Give them what they require for now. It can always be withdrawn later. And raise a budget for war.
On the back of that, Father, they will grant you all the subsidy you need. The nation will come together in praise and support of their beloved King James, and it will be a new and glorious age.
Your age.
Our age. The three of us together always.
Aye. Love's a bonny ribbon tied in a bonny bow, but one tug and it comes undone. It was always said, and who knows, it may be true, that my mother, your grandam, countenanced the murder of her husband Darnley. No great king for sure, but a king nonetheless. Well, she opened Pandora's box that day, and suffered for it grievously when she lost her own head to English expediency. In this new world of yours, Charles, kings and queens may die, and the people, the Parliament you are so keen to dance with, know this as well as I do. You come from a bloody nest, boy. Take care how you go.
You wouldn't have spoken like that to Henry. You would have trusted him. You always trusted him.
Charles.
I was always second. I was baby Charles, the other one, the one that was left at home. It's not fair.
Then show yourself your brother's equal by showing me your common sense. And now, I wish to go hunting. I need to restock the larder. We're getting low on game.
How can you leave us so down?
Oh, wee Steenie, I'm not leaving you. I love you. I'd be lost without you.
Would you? Would you really?
I would be the loneliest man in the world.
You never came when Mother was dying. You never once came to your wife's deathbed. How can you pretend to love anyone?
I never said I was the best man in the world, baby Charles, or that love doesn't come to cowards too.
You be careful out there, my dear. It's icy and there's an iron frost. The ground is hard.
I'm always careful, you know that.
She breaks! She breaks!
With me! Now! Aye!
My lord, she's away across the ice. We'll not get her today.
And she gave us a run, I guess. By the Lord, she gave us one. thought it would be this easy. I'm no scared, one wee bit.
Majesty! Oh, sire! Sire! God be praised, the king lives! The king lives!
Hush, 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 my dear. You're safe here.
Steenie! Oh, Lord, it was a dream. The dream again. The gunpowder treason. They blew me up. I was dead.
Only a dream. Shh, hush, hush. Rest, you must rest.
There was ice and water. Hunting, I remember. A white hart to get away across the ice. I was glad, Steenie. How long?
Almost 2 weeks. You've been in a fever, my love. We were so worried.
Baby Charles?
Cranfield, how does it sit with you?
Perfectly well, sir. It is, as we might say in business, the best deal the king is likely to get.
And if I may say, sir, you are the only one who could get it from Parliament. The king could not.
Would not, Bishop. But these are the days we live in, and we must all of us read the signs of the times.
I agree, sir. We have been timid and indecisive for too long. It is well past the time when Britain should show Europe we are not to be ignored, that our voice will be heard, and what's more, will be backed up by the power of our fist.
However, I must remind this council that the war budget and the subsidies for the royal household are contingent one upon the other.
A royal assent.
Without it...
I can get it, I told you. You listen to me. I'm not like my father. I can be firm with them. I have Parliament's mandate. I can work with these people where my father could not. We all want the same thing. If you are with me, gentlemen,
well, naturally,
yes.
Then this time we'll get it.
I think we just tell him very clearly, very calmly, the facts of their own say.
Who is it? Who comes?
It is Charles.
At last, my dear boy, how I have missed you. Oh, come, come.
You are writing, Dad?
A poem. I always, well, yes, as you know, I like to turn my hand to verse. It allows the thought to flow with...
Concision?
That was never a vice of mine, rather. But Charles, where have you been? I sent for you. Charles?
Steenie, tell him.
So while Steenie stayed by my side, baby Charles played?
It isn't like that.
We've tried and tried to make you see it, Dad. This is no game. And now we've done it. And Charles has done it. Parliament has set a budget, both for you and for the war.
No, I told you, Steenie, there will be...
The Spanish have lied to you, or you've lied to yourself. They want what they've always wanted, the triumph of Catholicism and the crushing of our allies. The reputation of this nation depends upon us going to the aid of our fellow religionists in the Low Countries. Your council, your parliament, your people, and your son and heir demand no less than action.
I will go to them. I will reason. They will see...
Indecision, wavering, Dad. That's all there's ever been.
And you can't see that this is exactly what has kept the peace all these years. Never allow discontent to direct his ire upon a single object, for if you do, you're lost. A man might cut down a tree, but never a forest.
Enough of all this stuff, Dad.
You're still weak, my dear. Rest a while.
And Solomon slept.
Sign the assent, Dad. It must be done now so the expedition can sail with the spring tides.
And if I do not?
You'll be the loneliest man in the world. For no one thinks as you do in this matter.
Charles? Baby?
There's no baby now. You should have trusted us, Dad.
Very well. It is not enough.
Your expenses.
Not me. There is not enough money here for your armies and navies. It will not be done well.
But at least it will be done. Britain will be able to hold up her head in the world instead of slinking off against the wall like a coward.
You're right. There is no baby now.
It's the proper thing to do, my love. You have shown great wisdom.
My wisdom? Aye, then I must be the wisest fool in Christendom. Go. Leave me now.
Your Majesty.
'Tis true I am a cradle king, yet do remember everything that I have heretofore put out, that I have now come to doubt. The glass was flawed, and what I thought clear to see was only what I wished to be.
And what do you wish, Jamie?
Oh, no, you again.
Who else, my dear?
You were burnt to ashes.
And you're dead. So what? Hey, Jamie. Here, take my hand.
No, leave me be. Oh, it's so cold.
Well, that makes a change from the burning, eh? Come away now, and fly o'er castle wall and casting wave.
You can really fly?
I'm a bloody witch, of course I can fly.
Have you come to take me to hell?
Wished? No. Just off the coast of Holland. There now. What do you see? Do you see the fishes, Jamie?
Hundreds, nay more, and more thousands, pearly white bellies swollen. Oh God! Bodies so many!
There's your war, your mighty expedition to save the faith. 1,000 men and more, wasted by fever and starvation before they ever lifted a sword, thrown overboard from drifting ships on a dreadful sea.
I was right.
You know, I think I'd rather be burnt for wrong than be right like you.
Where are you? Come back, please. I'd rather have such a friend as you than be alone. Am I dreaming? Sweet Jesus, be my friend. Sweet Jesus, walk by my side.
Have you ever been truly loved, Jamie? I knew the moment I saw you. I said to myself, this boy is the loneliest boy in the world.
Esme. Esme.
In To Make the Plough Go Before the Horse, by Mike Walker, James was played by Bill Patterson and Stuart Campbell. Charles was played by Julian Rind-Tutt, Steenie by Dominic Maffam, and Esme by David Dawson. Buchanan was played by John Rowe, Anne by Hannah Wood, Agnes by Amaka Okafor, and Randolph by Bruce Alexander. Other parts were played by Ben Crowe, Sean Murray, and Matthew Watson. The directors were Jessica Dromgoole and Sasha Yevtushenko. The Stuarts. A World of Fools and Knaves, by Mike Walker. The story of Charles I.
On a cold, grey, heartless day in February of 1587, the English killed the Queen of Scotland. An axe was used to cut her head from her body, but the English learned two very great lessons that cheerless morning. Firstly, that queens may die, but more than this, They learned that it was not really cold steel that takes a life, but the far, far colder process of protocols and laws and committees and acts of parliament. I was a queen when I was 17, Queen of England, and all was before me.
Sweetheart, are you all right?
Oh, take it away. Oh, I just sicked up my breakfast and last night's dinner, and I should think everything else I've eaten in the last couple of days. And I'm about to meet my husband, the King of England, for the first time, and no, I'm not all right. And it's raining still.
That's England for you.
You know they don't like us over here. I should never have come. Only didn't really have a choice, did I?
Who does?
You would have thought queens might.
Then make that choice. Stand straight and go out and see your husband.
Is he actually as short as they say? Your Majesty? Madam? Maria? My dear?
May I welcome you as my dearest heart and give you this kiss in token of my love. And it's really, really annoying when people finish my words for me. You're not wearing high heels, are you?
No, I really am this short, as God made me.
I think you're quite tall for a girl, whereas I'm quite short for a king, actually.
Well, quite short-tongued.
And you, madam, are quite sharp-tongued. You had best take care that you do not cut yourself with your own sharp wit.
I'm certain Madame of France did not intend any disrespect to your Majesty.
Ah, Steenie, always there when needed.
Coming between husband and wife.
Serving my master the king, madam.
But of course you are tired and nervous, and here we are expecting you.
To behave like a queen, yes?
I can assure you, my lord, I know my duty well enough. Sire, I thank you for your kiss, and return it in kindness to my husband. This is all so strange to me, Majesty. I hope you will allow me some time.
Always time enough, madam. Do you dance?
Oh, the Queen dances admirably, sir. I can attest to that, personally.
We had been married by proxy in France. The Duke of Buckingham had stood for the king, stood rather taller than the king. The ladies loved him, and the men hated him, and I hated him too.
Steenie's right, you do dance well.
Is he always right, your Steenie?
Always.
But I didn't realise until it was too late that it was a case of marry one, get two.
Why are they shouting, sir?
For you, madam, you are popular with the people. They are welcoming you to their hearts.
That is a very... Oh! What's that?
Royal salute.
How many?
Steenie, how many cannons are firing? The salute.
Oh, only about 1,500. Welcome to London, madam.
Your Majesty, I give you joy of the day of your official coronation.
I thank you for your good wishes. If we cannot stand together as I believe we ought to in the cathedral, shall we at least walk to the door together?
I wish it could be different.
I would far rather you were beside me than watching from a distance.
Sir, no, I cannot enter the chiefest place of your religion in the land.
I will never give up my faith. It is truly held.
That's the thing with faith, I suppose.
I have helped as far as I can. I wrote to France to ask for mercy for the Protestants at La Rochelle.
It's far, but not far enough.
Some say the fault lies with the Duke of Buckingham. Were he a better general, they say, then a better end had been achieved for your friends over there.
I do not like your tone, madam.
I do not like your chief minister, sir. They tell me, my people, that your parliament does not like him either.
Parliament will do as they are told, madam, as should an obedient wife.
But whilst a man needs a wife, I do not see, sir, why a king needs a parliament.
No time for this. Later, madam.
Will there be an answer or an evasion?
King may need a wife. I'll be damned if I know why a wife needs an education.
Majesty, the king has asked me to escort you to the place that has been set aside so you may view the procession when it leaves the abbey.
It is wet, sir. Where is the coach?
There is no coach. It seems that the feet that will not cross the abbey's threshold will have to cross the street. Shall we go? After all, it's not as if you're pregnant, is it? Indeed, it seems to me this is exactly the weather for a flounder. Perhaps you don't know it. A dull white fish of no particular flavour. Not to a king's taste, perhaps.
I can assure you, sir, the king may not be a husband to me in the daylight, but at night he is perfectly adequate to the task.
Adequate? Be more likely to get a child up my arse than between your thighs.
Ah, yes, but then you'd have to wait in line. I hear the queue is considerable, and I can walk by myself, thank you.
Trouble was, whilst I had the king's cod but no baby, Steenie had his heart and head and I was alone. And for the final insult, my jailer was to be his mistress.
Majesty, is there something wrong? How could there be, madam, since I have no right not to be insulted?
Who has insulted you? You're the Queen. Surely.
Not even the Duke of Buckingham would dare send his mistress to be my lady-in-waiting. But I would appear to be wrong in that, as I am wrong in so many other things.
Well, perhaps, Majesty, if you were to allow yourself...
What can the Queen allow?
A little fun.
Fun?
Pleasure. Pleasure. If you were to smile a little more, you might gain your way sooner than by frowning. A little rouge to the cheek, some lipstick, something to make the eyes sparkle.
Oh, I'm not a whore, madam.
Oh, trust me, Majesty, this is a man's world, and in that world, all women are daughters, mothers, nuns, or whores. The only choice is, do we sell ourselves for a decent price or not?
Never heard anyone talk that way before. My confessor is
not a woman. And a little bit of rouge and some play acting will not put a lock on heaven's gate. Gosh. They say you like the theatre.
Yes.
But in France you used to put on...
masks, plays, yes. But you are still...
The mistress of your enemy? Then make me your friend, madam, if you can do it. And you will always have at least an eye on his doings, however secret they may be.
You'd betray him?
Being a mistress is like any other transaction. Buckingham looks better when I'm by his side. He likes that. I like that. The king will look better when you stand smiling by his side. He will like that. You will like that.
Oh, after all has been done...
You simply have to swallow it, madam. And the Duke goes to France. He is to lead an expedition to save the Protestants of La Rochelle again. He will not be here. The way is clear for you.
But why are you doing this?
Because Buckingham will drop me when it suits him, and I think your affection is worth more than his so-called constancy.
Do you know the shepherdess? It's a pastoral mask, but... should I stand on a stage for all to see? Thus Artemis ascends, and all Arcadia rejoices. Lovers' tiff she mends, and praise from many voices is heard within this mossy glade.
Very good. Very fine.
I did not know if you would approve.
Not at all. There is a place for entertainments. I approve very much.
I am glad it has pleased you.
We had been looking for an improvement in the Queen's behaviour.
Then I wish your Majesty you would inform me if I have done anything to displease you.
You have been putting it about, madam, that I caused you to walk in the rain to the detriment of your health.
I mentioned that only on your coronation, following your progress from the Abbey, that in order to observe your procession, I had to cross the street in the rain.
But as I recall, the day was fine.
A fine day?
There was no rain on that day. I distinctly remember seeing the sun.
The sun?
The sun. It was shining.
I believe that is the case when it is out.
As it was on that day?
Indeed. I recall I was uncomfortably hot that day.
Splendid day. Thank you now. Now, if you will excuse me, madam, I have business to attend.
Sir?
Well, he was smiling. You were smiling. I believe it was a smile.
He is so formal, Lucy.
Every gesture, every word, every minute of his day, for all I know, is settled and decided and planned and executed and noted.
But tonight he smiled. And he enjoyed the play. I was watching his face. When you ran on the stage in your little shepherdess costume, it was as if he was seeing you for the first time.
Oh, I think I was truly happy for the first time since I came to this country.
Then hooray for the play.
The House recognises Mr. Pym! And they sit in the court and watch plays. Grown men and women plastered in paint and powder, prancing in immodest costumes, spouting nonsense verses. And outside Cadiz, the bones of our soldiers lie beneath the waves, lost by the so-called High Admiral, that great man. And they sit in the court and watch plays. And within La Rochelle, thousands of Protestants starve, failed by the so-called English General-in-Chief, that great man. And they sit in the court and watch plays. And the king says it is not for us to question his servant, much less one who is so close to him. That great man, that puppet master, Buckingham!
Was there a change after the rain that was not rain and the shepherdess? I could not tell, and it was thought best, since the Parliament was all in a mutton stew, as the English say, over my play, that I should take the waters of Wellingborough. It was said they were good for barren wives.
You will never do it.
At home? No one would bet against me.
I should think not, Majesty. You are indeed a deadly shot. Now, let's see.
Oh! And you were very gallant, Lord Carlisle. I'm sure you missed on purpose. Lucy?
My husband may miss a purpose. I never do. There's no point in the game otherwise, is there? Touché! I get to knock your ball out of play, I believe, Majesty. Hope you don't mind too much.
Not at all. I prefer that you are honest and open. And the Queen is never out of play.
See? Well, I have a prize for you, if you care for it.
Yes?
There is a lady hereabouts who is noted for her clear sight. She foretold the accident that felled her husband. There have been many other cases proven.
A witch, then?
If you dare.
Please sit, if you will, Your Majesty.
The clock is...
Time. Our master or servant.
How did you do that?
In time, masters will be servants and servants masters. If you have questions, ask them now, quickly, before time starts again.
When will I be with child?
There will come a change in things, and then you will be with child.
Will it be
a boy? A future king? Perhaps.
Will he live?
Until he dies.
Well, don't you know? You're supposed to know.
I see what I see.
The Duke of Buckingham, will he prosper?
I see a threepenny knife.
I don't understand.
A threepenny knife.
Will I be happy?
For a while you will be happy.
But for how long?
For 13 years.
13 years? And then... What then? What can I do? What will happen?
Will happen.
Can we change nothing?
Madam, if I drop a crown, it will fall to the ground. But if I drop a seed, who knows what may grow?
In summoning this session of my Parliament to the Lord's House,
The People's Parliament!
I must make clear to all the peril in which this nation stands, and lay out before you the measures which must be taken.
It's for Parliament to say what measures it will take.
And I am confident that my Parliament will recognise the importance of maintaining the true religion, the laws and liberties, and the just defence of this state. And if you cannot see this, gentlemen, with your own hearts and minds, then even the tongues of angels will not persuade you.
What I hear is the defence of that great man, and yet another ruinous foreign adventure.
Mr. Pym has the floor.
Your Majesty, we are all loyal Englishmen here. But our very loyalty commands us to question the raising of money for the Duke of Buckingham's expeditions. Loans raised in a manner that goes against the laws and liberties of this nation.
Our true friends are suffering in France, sir.
And your true subjects are suffering in England, Majesty.
The Duke of Bucks is all the cause of our suffering. Illegal taxation not voted by this House is levied, arbitrary arrest is exercised, families are forced to billet soldiers at their own expense. There will be no subvention for war, I say, until the peace is settled to our satisfaction.
I do not recognise your words, sir, for they are disloyal.
This House does not recognise you, sir!
You sit by my command. I rule by God.
Then for God's sake, get rid of the Duke!
The crowds are very quiet, sir.
They have no reason. This army will save the Protestants of France.
Some say it will save the Duke, if he succeeds this time.
I will hear nothing against
I
him.
say nothing against him.
But
I hear much against him.
you should close your ears against such things.
I saw a news sheet. It was nailed to a tree as I walked by this
You should
morning.
close your eyes against such things. What did it say?
That the king rules the country, but Buckingham rules the king.
You are too close to Lucy Carlyle. That woman is not a good woman. She does not put proper things in your mind.
She's my friend. Besides, she's the Duke's mistress. You should approve his taste in whores as much as you approve
We cannot
anything.
meet without arguing. Then perhaps we should not meet at all. It can be arranged, Maria. There are still
Here comes your friend. Looks very fine going by, does he not?
Madam, you will bend to my will in the matter, or by God, you will spend the rest of your days in a nunnery. A Protestant one.
What is it? Who did?
Hush, Father, I'm ready.
Your Majesty.
May I not even have the tongue?
Majesty, the Duke of Buckingham is dead. At Portsmouth. He was stabbed. It was
Stabbed? In front of his wife and sister-in-law? With a threepenny knife? Pray God, not a Catholic. A soldier, they say, who was overlooked and owed £80 pay. But then, that could describe the whole army. I believe he died fashionably, as he would have wanted. Will you miss him? He was planning to drop me. The king did not approve, and there was only so far down that road he would go.
Oh, God, the king. What did they say? How did...
They say he heard the news, as you did, at Mass. And they say he betrayed his feeling not one whit. Not one flicker was there to be seen until the Mass was over. The reception done with, and the king was in his chamber, fast and alone. And then, they say...
Charles, let me in. Yeah. I shall wait here until you do. I beg of you, my dear.
What do you want?
I want to weep with my husband.
I was never first. When Father came south to be the King of England too, it was Henry who went with him. Henry they cheered as they rode south, always Henry the Prince of Wales, the warrior, the hunter, the golden... And I was the baby, with twisted legs and a weak chest and a tongue that couldn't speak straight, and I was the one who was going to die. That was the bargain.
I didn't know this man.
I believe that. Henry would be king.
I'd gone to him because...
Henry it was who died. And baby Charles was all that was left to the country.
Because Buckingham was stabbed with a threepenny knife, and the soothsayer had told me I would be happy for 13 years, and somehow I knew this was the moment I must jump for my life.
My father feared death, and those it touched.
Or my life would be lost.
After Henry he was distant, as if touching his son would pass on some contagion.
He was as alone as I had been on that cold winter day when I first stepped on England's shore. But for him there was no golden childhood, no lost time in the sun, only the north and closed doors and the crying of a child left too long alone.
Steenie reached out to me. He was my father's man, but he saw my need and held out his hand and said simply, "Friends." Do you know what it is for a prince to have a friend who neither flatters nor deceives, who is everything he wants to be and holds nothing back but gives everything? We were the brothers that Henry and I never were. He the big brother who loved and cherished and above all understood. You see, he came from nothing, from nowhere. All he was, he made of himself, and through him I was able to make a king of myself, and now he's not here, and he'll never, ever be here again.
I never knew.
How could you know what was between us? How could you know? You were just a girl.
I was frightened too. So much to learn, to be, that I'd never been. I'd only been happy, and then
We didn't make it easy, did we?
if I had tried, really tried, I might have seen a little. I might have been a little.
But we weren't.
Now we are both alone. I so
If we're
wanted
both-
there to be. If only we
what I
had.
meant is, yeah. Will you hold my hand, Maria?
I could not be there for the burying, but they told me the king was as if made of stone, like the ancient kings set around him on their monuments. I understood then the effort it must have cost him to sit like a king, as it had cost the child to stand and walk like a man on twisted legs, to take that weak frame and force it to the saddle day after day, to take that tongue and make it speak. And I understood how much there was to this man, to love and admire in him. And I knew that life was about to begin again, our life and new life.
God be thanked, the Queen finds herself the happy mother of the Prince of Wales. And I am the happy husband and father of a strong and vigorous child. And did you know, he lay with his hands open, which proves for sure he will be wise and generous.
The first king to be born on English soil for almost a century.
Strafford, you speak my mind exactly.
A good omen, sir. Shall the bells be rung?
Every steeple in every town and village in the land, and let every man and woman, aye, child and babe, to celebrate.
It's what we need to bind this nation into one, sir.
What is it, Strafford? This is a time of good news. Don't spoil it for me.
I'm afraid that's my job. It's now we need to be particularly...
Buckingham is gone. They have all they want.
Buckingham is gone. They begin to see all they can get.
No. No, today everyone celebrates.
"13 years of happiness. And then, but for then, it was enough for us.
Let us not forget, even as we celebrate the birth of a son, the liberties the father has taken from us. 5 members of this house are still in prison because they refuse to pay an illegal tax, raising money for an illegal war.
Gentlemen, let us remember the king is still the king, and as such owed the duty and obedience of this house.
Aye, whilst the king is still the king.
Will not hear this. The member is out of order. Sitting is over. I am calling a halt.
Please sit down. Sit down.
Will
Sit down.
The sitting
down.
is over.
They held him down.
Who?
They held the Speaker down.
I don't understand. Why do they not allow him to stand?
Whilst the Speaker sits, the House is in session. Parliament can carry on with their treasonable business.
They're not our friends, this Parliament, and yet they are your subjects. What will you do?
I don't know. We must do something about Scotland.
Can you not leave them be up there in the cold?
We're one nation, Maria. Whilst I don't say everyone has to accept bishops and read from the same prayer book, in this country thousands don't, I do say those that want them have a right to them. Live and let live.
And the Scots say...
No bishops and no prayer book for anyone. Strafford says a show of force would make them listen to reason. But to do that we need money to pay our troops, and Parliament will not pass legislation to raise that money. They'd rather go to prison. In fact, they want to go to prison.
But you believe you are right?
I think so. Yes, I know I am. Oh, Queen Elizabeth always used to say, via media, the middle way.
And God has made you king?
I sometimes think our Lord punished me by making me king.
Then at least be the king. What do you want to do? What does the king really want to do?
I wish I could be rid of the whole rabble of them.
This house did not invite you, sir! In decency's name, have some respect. The king has a right to attend the Lords and summon the Commons. Respect, Mr. Speaker, is like Jacob's ladder, and some go up and some go down.
Call this house to order!
We will not hear! Won't hear! Won't hear! Won't hear! Won't hear! Won't hear!
I am the king! Listen to me! The Scots, I say, the Scots
have thrown out their bishops, and a good thing too. We'll listen to you, sire, when you decide to throw the English bishops all the way back to Rome.
If you won't hear me, then maybe you'll hear this.
These gentlemen are soldiers paid out of the king's purse, since you would not. This Parliament is dissolved.
This Parliament refuses to be so dissolved.
Captain, empty the chamber and nail the doors shut.
Yes, sir. The guard will advance.
There were to be 4 children who lived, 4 blessings, and peace and quiet after Parliament was set aside. Oh, there were always the Scots, with their determination to practice their joyless Calvinist religion. But it was our time, high time, time that passed away so sweetly. 13 years.
Scotland, gentlemen.
Always Scotland, sir. They can't abide a bishop, never could, they say. Never will.
Are you saying, Bishop, the king's writ no longer runs in the north?
I think Strafford has some intelligence.
Well?
There is a Scottish army gathering outside Berwick-upon-Tweed. 50,000 strong, my reports estimate.
That must be every man in that benighted hellhole. Do they intend to invade? Actually to fight their king?
For their God, they will.
Well, surely more to the point is what we intend to do.
Strafford?
Twice in the last 10 years, we have attempted to raise an army to face the Scots. On both occasions, it has not proved practicable.
You're saying I was a bad commander?
I'm sure he did not mean...
The quality of the troops and, more to the point, the paucity of supplies were the problem, not the king.
We couldn't afford it, yes?
Yes.
And this time?
In my opinion, we cannot afford not to.
Could you explain yourself, Strafford?
For 11 years, His Majesty has imposed direct rule of the country through this council.
Aye, and there's been peace.
Which leaves men time to think about what they want next.
Go on, Strafford.
England is a pot on the point of boiling. In pursuit of their own political religious aims, the Puritan tendency has managed to harness a general sense of discontent. Everything that goes wrong. Harvests, trade figures, foreign policy, sour milk, dead lambs, is seen to be the fault of the government, and the government...
is the king.
So far the lid has been kept firmly on the pot, but gentlemen, in Scotland they have thrown the lid away, and the pot boils over. What does that tell us?
Why, that the Scots are a scurvy, filthy, dirty, nasty, lousy, itchy, scabby, shitty, stinking, slovenly, snotty, barbarous, bestial, false, lying, roguish, devilish crew of covenanting bastards.
No. It tells every malcontent Puritan in England that rebellion is possible, and that he or she has every chance of getting away with it. We must stand firm and put this Scottish rebellion down.
There is no money.
Bishop, there will be no bloody king if we don't. Excuse me, Majesty. You must recall Parliament. That is the only way.
He says it's the only way.
He has nice hands.
Eh?
Your Strafford. Otherwise, he's a bit of a ferret.
Ferret is what I need at the moment.
If you call Parliament, will they give you the money? That's the question.
Will those dogs bring back the fox, or will they tear it apart? That's the question. It becomes all the more important when I'm the fox.
They wouldn't dare. You must be firm.
I must give way and call them, and be firm and not listen to them when they start to complain.
It's a national emergency. We're being invaded.
By ourselves? The Scots are us, we are the Scots. I am a Scottish king. One kingdom, undivided. Dad was right. It isn't easy.
Well then, send in the ferret.
Up! Up!
His Majesty has never needed the wise advice of his Parliament so sorely as now. When Scotsmen have taken up arms against their anointed king, this is not discontent or rebellion. It is treason! Treason. There is no other word for it. We must stand against this dragon, or its fiery breath will consume us all.
Mr. Pym, should we not consider the cause of this discontent?
The cause does not sanctify the remedy. Treason is treason.
And comes in many forms, sir. This house, may I remind the king, is the voice of the nation.
This house is not anointed by God.
But it is, sir, justified by faith, and not by bishops.
Do you want war?
No man wants war.
Then stop it! Before it starts by giving the king the money to raise an army that will never fight, but merely act as a warning, a prompt to the Scots to return to negotiations. No one wants force. We all want peace.
But not at the price of the privileges and rights of this house.
The king will talk. Show your loyalty by passing this enabling act, and he will come to you and listen in sympathy to your complaints.
Let him listen and resolve our complaints, and then we will show our loyalty.
The king has made the first move by summoning this house. That surely is enough.
Not enough!
No.
Not enough! Not enough! Not enough! Not enough! Not enough! Not enough!
And they will not.
Perhaps they have a point.
How can they, Lucy? He's the king.
England isn't France. Now, hold on, don't move. I don't want to stick a pin in you.
I want to stick pins in them. And kings are kings. How does it look?
Charming.
Oh, I want it to be perfect for the king. Do you think... Go on, Lucy.
Is it perhaps wise for you and the king to be acting at, well, a time like this with Parliament?
But the play's about peace. How the spirit of Britain and his wife bring accord to the warring nation. And it is quite beautiful.
But it is still a play, and Parliament is
Charles
still...
has promised me there will be no trouble with Parliament.
Who then will come from heaven's bower, step down upon this lowly plain? Who shall come upon the hour?
Break it down!
See here, in lordly car descending, to mankind's woes bring hope of king.
What's this I spy?
My lord, 'tis war, unending strife, mortal's curse. For when men strive their best to do, oft times it seems they do their worst.
Sergeant, and why are you here? Look, this is my home.
Search the place. Any papers, books, weapons, anything, take them.
I am a member of Parliament. I am protected.
Parliament's out, Mr. Pym. Forever. You're under arrest.
Let Albion be by harmony ruled, and those discord hath set apart, to wisdom hearken, and make all haste, with urgent step and hurried pace, so each replenish hope and heart.
Don't fret, sir. You'll have company. Maybe you can all pass a few more laws.
Now, Majesty, you need to hang them.
All of them.
A few will do, the rest will learn from.
Strafford, I don't want to hang men. I truly desire peace for this country. Here between ourselves, I'll say it. I'd be happy for any man to follow his own conscience. My wife is a papist. I love her none the less for it. Mr. Pym is a Puritan. I dislike him no more for it. Can we not live and let live?
That is not the question, sir. We can. They will not. You see, they know they are right. God has told them so. They expect to ascend to heaven, sir, as soon as they have fulfilled God's will here on earth. They don't give a twig for this world, only for the next. And anyone who does not obey God must therefore be of the devil's party.
Well, then tell me, what is the question?
Do you have the courage to go against your every instinct and act firmly? Hang these men because it is the most practical and efficient course of action for the state to take.
I am certain, sir, the Church will find it in herself to forgive the acts of a monarch forced upon him by unreasonable men.
I will not act against my conscience. I could not live with myself if I did.
In the long run, that may not be a problem.
What can we do? What can the king do?
Try and stay afloat.
Such a stormy sea? Parliament wants the same thing the Scots want. No bishops.
If it comes to that, will the king... What is it?
I cannot say.
But we are friends.
I have been talking with some of my gentlemen.
Catholic gentlemen.
Loyal to the king and country. Do you see? They have sworn an oath to protect the king and the rights of the crown. If we cannot rely on Parliament, I can call on them and they will stand by us.
Oh, then let us pray they are never needed. Does the king know?
Not a word. He speaks of offering this and that, of goodwill and good hearts.
The king is in attendance.
Please sit down, all of you. The Earl of Strafford?
Is sick, sir. He cannot be here.
Is there no way we can call on him?
No, sir, there is not. We must settle this matter ourselves, today, here and now.
You must call on the guards, sir, to put these mobs down. Parliament is one thing, but anarchy is another.
What do they want?
God knows everything.
Catholics expelled, the MPs released, bishops kicked out, altars thrown down.
Can we make a move towards them? Offer something? We could expel a few Spaniards, find a Jesuit or two. We could release the MPs. Before they've learnt their lesson by now.
They would have learnt it better had you taken Strafford's advice and stretched a few necks.
Hardly a Christian sentiment, Bishop.
Is an Anabaptist a Christian? We owe them nothing, and believe me, sir, they will give us nothing back but trouble.
But they are Englishmen.
I don't recognize them.
If we want them to fight in our armies and pay our taxes, then we must offer them something. We should, I believe, release the MPs.
But we've only just imprisoned them.
We'll expel a few Catholics, hang a couple of agitators, and let the MPs go. Free? Free. And I am going north with the army to teach the Scots a lesson they won't forget while we still have enough money left to do it.
He never wanted for courage. He was the king, and he would stand. The head of his people, the head of his religion, and the head of his army.
You must remember, General, to be strong and fair in victory. Let them understand the power of the king, and his mercy too.
Let's start with the power, shall we, sir? Advance.
Advance with God in our hearts and our swords in our hands!
The army will advance!
General, where is the army?
It appears to be retreating.
General, why are they retreating?
Because I believe the Scots are advancing.
God's sake, man, command them to attack. Them, this, the Scots.
Sir, they're wet, half-starved, haven't been paid, ever. Pressed men, most of them, and actually most of them agree with the Scots.
Those who are loyal, let them advance for courage and king and country.
Sir, 100 men against 50,000, it's not Thermopylae. It's just ridiculous.
And the king can never be ridiculous.
What can I do? God help me, Maria. What's to be done?
Hush, my love. Don't let them hear you.
The king can never be in despair.
The king is God's anointed.
I never really wanted.
Take this cup from me.
You know, Maria, I could let everything go. The throne, out with it, the work, the show, the endless talking. Just be a country squire, you and I and the children. We could farm and hunt sometimes.
You're a good man, my dear. Strafford is your right hand. Use him.
The Scots, sitting in Newcastle, demanding we pay the upkeep of their ghastly army, and that any agreement between us is ratified by Parliament.
Then call Parliament. You've released the MPs, shown your good faith. There must be decent men amongst them who will listen to reason. And if not, they'll have to listen to the Earl of Strafford and his Irish army.
Reasonable men. I wonder if reason still dwells hereabout.
What else can they do to us? They dare not throw down the king. They know you will not throw down the bishops. There's nowhere left to go but talk. Be yourself. Be the king. Be England. Tell them if they bring you down, they bring down all that they are and ever will be.
Mr. Pym! Our Scottish brothers have been called traitors against their king and country. For what? For wishing to throw out the bishops? And yet the bishops are still with us.
No bishops!
No bishops! For wishing to bring in the rule of law, sanctioned by Parliament. And yet that rule is not with us yet. For fair taxes and decent government, and yet they are not with us yet. And why? Treason? No. Then who is the traitor at the very heart of this land? Who is the dragon in heaven that stamps and snorts its horrid smoke over all that is clean and pure? Who sits at the rotten centre of all things, bowing her head towards the whore of Rome, using her popish designs to work upon king and church, insinuating the beliefs and practices that cause all decent Englishmen to recoil in horror? one I name the Queen, who has been holding secret talks with her Catholic gentlemen!
They say he will introduce a bill against the Queen, against me, naming me traitor. The penalty for that is death, Lucy. They want to cut off my head.
It doesn't have to be that way, Majesty.
What do you mean?
They don't want you. At least not yet. It's Strafford they want.
Oh, they want to try him for being a good servant to the king.
I don't know, Majesty. All I do know is that if the king allows it, then all will be well again.
What do you mean?
They will leave you alone. At least for the time. As for later, who can tell? Things change.
Things change?
The world is turning upside down, and we with it.
Lucy, how did John Pym know I was talking to my gentleman? There was only one person else who knew.
Things change. What do we look for in this world, Majesty? Except constancy. And that means choosing sides.
I thought you were my friend.
Well, Buckingham thought very much the same.
And John Pym, your new friend, will you betray him too in the interest of constancy?
Trust me, Majesty. On one thing, at least. This is a man's world, and in that world all women are daughters, mothers, nuns, or whores. The only choice is, do we sell ourselves for a decent price?
My Lord Strafford.
Majesty, how may I serve you? What have you done, sir?
It was the Queen. They went after the Queen. Do you see? Do you understand?
I understand very well, sir. John Pym is no fool. You should have hanged him when you had the chance.
I had to protect her.
It's a pity I was sick, otherwise perhaps I could have... But no, that die was cast a long time ago.
You are... They have said you are to be arrested and charged. It's nonsense, all of it. There is no evidence. You will see them off, Strafford, just a moment's inconvenience. And I will stand firm. They will not harm you. I swear it.
Do not swear.
I swear it, I tell you.
Then you will be forsworn.
No, my word. A king's word.
There will be a trial. They will present such evidence as they can cobble together. I will rebut it.
Of course you will.
Yes, sir. Come to the window. Whilst I still have such a thing rather than bars. Look. What do you see?
I see the horse-chestnut trees. They are coming into blossom, and I swear, before the conkers fall.
Look, sir, look. The pane is moulded. The glass is flawed. You do not see what you think you see at all. The tree it shows us is so twisted and tortured it will never bring forth anything good.
I do not believe that, Strafford. Trust me. All will be well.
To save me, Charles was risking the life of his strongest and most able minister. If Strafford went down, then I feared, and perhaps John Pym hoped, that the Stuarts might go down with him.
Thomas Wentworth, Earl of Strafford, you stand before this house, accused of treason. How do you plead?
I do not recognize the authority of this
In A World of Fools and Knaves, by Mike Walker, Maria was played by Vanessa Kirby, Charles by Julian Rhind-Tutt, Buckingham Dominic Maffam, and Lucy Carlyle by Kate Fleetwood. Strafford was Anton Lesser, Pym Vincent Franklin, Eleanor Amaka Akafa, and Mamie was Philippa Stanton. Other parts were played by Ben Crowe, Michael Burtonshaw, Paul Stonehouse, Matthew Watson, Sean Murray, and David Seddon. The directors were Jessica Dromgoole and Sasha Yevtushenko. The Stuarts. This War Without an Enemy, by Mike Walker. The story of Charles I.
My Lord Strafford.
Majesty, how may I serve you?
You are... Parliament has said you are to be arrested and charged. It's nonsense, all of it. There is no evidence. You will see them off, Strafford. Just a moment's inconvenience, and I will stand firm. They shall not harm you, I swear.
Do not
On a king's
swear.
word, I swear it.
I fear, Majesty, that even a king's word may not be good enough in this world turned upside down.
Thomas?
Sir?
I will get up now. There's a lot to do this morning.
Water's warm, sir.
How did you know when I'd wake?
I've been keeping it warm. I didn't think you'd sleep so long.
I slept well. Isn't that strange? On the day I'm going to die, I slept well.
I wish...
Go on.
I wish it was not to be.
You fought against your king, Thomas.
Aye? And now I know the man. There's the pity.
How, sir?
Well, the man was not the king, and the king was not the man. I could probably bottle that and sell it as a holy relic in days to come.
But then you'd have to pay a license to the Stuart family, my friend. You'd not want to finance the return of the king.
You believe there'll be a return?
I believe I better get dressed now, Thomas. The bishop will be here soon, and he hates to be kept waiting. Oh, it's cold.
Aye. A cold day.
2 shirts, then. Don't want them to think I'm shaking from fear.
Is it that important, sir?
You know, my friend, you are my friend, though you are my enemy too.
The king's enemy.
I have been thinking most of the time the things we do in this world, they don't matter beyond tonight, perhaps next week. For kings and ministers, yes, a year, or a decade or 2 or 3, perhaps even for a reign or 2. But I belong to history now, in a way I never did before.
Perhaps we all do. Now.
So you see, Thomas, I must be careful what I say, I suppose.
You can trust me, sir.
I think I can. And
for all I am who I am, for all history and the centuries and the bishop and eternity, sometimes, Thomas, I just feel shit scared.
Frankly, sir, I don't blame you. If it were me, I'd have taken up long-term residence in the Jakes.
You know, recently I've made my motto, whilst I breathe, I live. Maybe it should be, whilst I laugh, I live. Come on. He doesn't like to be kept waiting.
The bishop?
The headsman.
You ready, sir?
Is there anything that I have to do?
Sir?
That will...
It's... You see, you walk between the guards. I'll be a step ahead with the bishop there, and your man, they walk behind you. They have to stay...
You don't think rescue? It isn't going to happen, Colonel.
Just make it as easy as we can. We just want to get it done. No trouble.
Well, then let's get it done. Thomas? Bishop? Do you care to take a short walk with your king?
You're not supposed to... King, you're not to use the title...
What are they going to do if I insist, Colonel? Cut off my head?
Is it all right? It looks a bit fake to me. It is fake, dimwit, just like yours. Yeah, but mine looks better. Look, it's a fake bloody beard, so no one recognises us, right? So why did you ask me if it was all right, then? Well, I mean, do you know who I am? Of course I know who you are. You're the headsman. Everyone knows who you are. I mean, there's no point in being the bloody chief headsman if nobody... I mean them. The crowd, will they know? Them? Who cares what they know? This ain't about them, Jack. This was never about them, was it? Heads up. Here they come. Heads off. There they go.
I suppose I may speak to the crowd, Colonel.
We have a schedule, sir, but,
All the world knows that I never began the war with Parliament. Always and at every turn I'm trying to listen. I have a good cause!
Sir, we must get on.
I have a good cause. I have a gracious God. I will say no more.
Headsman, if you will. I thank you, sir. If I may tell you what,
Yes, you'd better. I've never done this before.
If you put your hair up under the cap, sir, so I can get... Do you see? The neck. And kneel, and, you lay the head across the block. If you need, my assistant can secure...
The ropes? I don't think so.
Because you don't want to be moving, you really don't, because then...
I'll do my job. You do yours. One stroke.
Yes.
You're sure now?
It's my job.
Block's a bit low.
It's the way they make them, sir.
Is my hair?
It's all right, sir.
I'll say a short prayer, and then I'll put my hands, my arms out like this, stretch them out.
Like that. I see that. That's the way to do it, sir.
Like that. When I do that. So much to see. The grain of the wood. So clear, so beautiful. I never saw that before.
I did, my lord.
Stratford.
Here is where I died.
It can't be.
And this world turned upside down. Anything can be, my lord. Even a king's head on the block.
I had it, Stratford. I had it, and I lost it, somehow. But I can't see where. It went through my fingers, like water or fairy gold. Help me, as you always did.
And as the world is turned upside down, so we must look back. To last, first. Hurst Castle. A year ago, a defeated king captured, waiting upon his enemy's will.
Put it here, Tom. No, it's better over there.
The painting, the big painting. Get rid of it.
They didn't do this for me, Colonel.
You're a prisoner, sir. Why would they?
Then who is coming to see the prisoner? Someone important?
That's not for me to say. I'm a soldier. I do what I'm told.
Like the centurion?
That's it. Like the centurion.
Who is Caesar, Colonel?
You'll find out. On a good time.
Am I not to have my walk? The day is fine. I am allowed some air, surely.
Wait here. Sit there. Do not try to leave the room without permission. Finish here. Now! Get it done!
Mr. Cromwell, I believe.
Good day, Mr. Stuart.
I would ask you to sit, but the chairs are not mine, nor the house, nor it seems the country anymore.
Shall we both sit, or would you rather walk? It's a fine day.
Oh, my very own words. You should be careful, Mr. Cromwell.
Should I?
You might pick up bad habits in my company.
Shall we?
The Lord has given us a beautiful day.
Every day the Lord giveth is beautiful if it is passed in his service.
Sun is better than rain.
Not to the flower that needs to drink, nor to the river that is dried to mud.
You were not so biblical last time we met, I believe.
We grow in our understanding.
Of what? The situation?
Of God's plan for us.
If you'll forgive me, Mr. Cromwell, I'm rather more interested in Parliament's plan for this kingdom.
Commonwealth.
May we agree to disagree?
No, we may not. It is not my will, but his.
Ah, no negotiations, then, with the Lord. No intercessions. No intercessors. I believe they call you Old Ironsides. I can see why.
Oh, Mr. Stuart, I don't think you can.
You're impervious to argument.
As I recall, that was not the case between us last year. I believe we came to certain agreement as to the heads of the argument that would allow us to come...
You see, allow. That word.
Yes.
You cannot allow a king.
I think your father knew better. And your grandmother knew worse.
Oh. Did Old Ironsides jest?
I have been known to smile, Mr. Stuart.
You should try it more often.
You see, you do not understand at all.
Then this time I say, tell me.
Of God's grace abounding to the chief of sinners.
God's mercy.
Grace, not mercy. There is no mercy. For mercy means God changes his mind, and God, Mr. Stuart, does not change his mind. We are never to think he is a God of mercy, for he is a God of wrath.
So you can send your man Pride into Parliament to throw down all those who do not agree with you, Mr. Cromwell, is that it? I wish then in that case I had been justified also, for when I tried it, all hell was let loose.
You acted as a man, I acted as God's hand.
That is a very big claim.
Nevertheless, it is so. By his design are all things brought about for his ends.
All of this was God's plan?
This war without an enemy? I'm sorry. You've got me speaking in capitals too.
But you know all this perfectly well, don't you?
So it was never about the tyranny of Charles the King. Not about ship money or foreign wars or because of bishops and mercy or for the levellers for democracy and some kind of freedom. It was simply because everything has been decided since the beginning of time.
What is more important or simple than that? And if it isn't, then why are we here?
Why are you here?
To offer you one last chance.
You can't see it, can you?
I see perfectly well what is clear before me.
So your God is the author of all things, creator of a universe that runs like a watch, a clockwork universe, a cruel, implacable, yes, merciless force that cares not a jot more about man than about any one of 100 million muscles being torn apart by seabirds on the shore. I will not live in a world without mercy, Mr. Cromwell. I hope it for myself. I cannot deny it to others. Do you not see that the bishops are our direct line to Christ, anointed through the generations, back to the apostles?
That is your answer?
Yes.
Shall we go back to the house?
It's a prison. Matthew 21.
Well?
Render unto Caesar the things which are Caesar's, and unto God the things that are God's. My dad had that translated for everyone.
Princes rule under God, Mr. Stuart, not with him. And if they claim any part of his authority, then we must no longer obey them, but cast them down.
How do you live, Mr. Cromwell, in that world of yours?
Longer than you, I think, Mr. Stuart. Longer than you.
Is he raising the axe even now?
It's what he does.
I saw him, Strafford. I saw him test the edge with his thumb. Did I still have a choice that day at Hurst? Or had it been decided before that?
Go back, then, to a cold season, cold to the bone. Oxford, when your armies had been defeated in the field, but you...
I thought to risk all to win all.
Your Majesty, forgive me, I was praying.
We need all the prayers we can get. But it's not your priestly skills I need tonight.
Can I pour you wine?
Michael, they tell me you were a scout, a ranger for our forces. That you can move secretly, and that if necessary you can ensure that secrecy.
I would rather not, but I can.
More important, that you get me to London?
I think I will pour wine. London is Parliament's.
It won't be long before Oxford is theirs too. I'm losing this war, Michael. If I sit still, they'll take me within days. If I run for the coast and a boat, then what kind of a king have I been? To desert my people at the worst of times.
I hear they're deserting you, sir. Like rats, some say, when the granary is empty. You plan to give yourself up to them?
I plan to talk to them, negotiate.
With all respect, sir, isn't it a bit late for talking?
I don't believe that. My father always used to say, in the end it always comes down to talking.
They're rebels.
But in the end they will talk to the king. I can do this. I know I can, Michael. And I am the only man who can, because I believe As God chose me to rule, so he will be with me now. If you can get me face to face with Skippon or Fairfax, I can convince them that none of us want this destruction, this waste to go on.
But they might want someone to pay for it.
We're in rebel territory. From now on, you're Harry, and I'm Sir. Can you do that?
I was once counted a good actor. I write to her every day. Sometimes twice, sometimes 3 times.
The Queen?
My Maria. She. Do you see, Michael, there are so few the king can talk to. I was always surrounded by this wall, this armour of protocol. Manners, politesse, ritual and regime. How I dressed, how I ate, even at the stool. I actually had a chevalier of the shithouse. I was never so much a man, even in heart, and always the king in everything. But I could talk to her, to the children. I sometimes think this whole rebellion has been a process of stripping away from the king the layers of majesty and revealing what, who, in the end, this man.
Harry, attend to your business. Trooper.
Hold hard there, brother.
Good day, brother. How goes it with you?
It goes how it goes, brother.
A fine day, then.
Got a name there, brother.
Hudson. Michael Hudson.
Where are you going, Michael Hudson, on this fine day?
London. Yes, we go to London.
Your business there?
They say there are righteous words to be heard, brother. God's good word to all men.
There's God's word and God's word. All depends on how you hear it.
Oh, brother, I can...
Enough. You. Over here.
But my servant, he...
Last place you worshipped, eh? Where was it?
He's just a simple fellow.
All I want's a simple answer.
Oh, we're a proper place, brother.
Bishops and all.
You reckon there's a badger be a bishop, brother? Because it was this very lane a way or two back. A white don't need stone to pray, nor bishops neither. So we say, my master and me.
Amen to that, brother. Amen.
Then you can be on your way to hear your good... Something don't smell right here. You, what's your name?
Harry, brother, they call me.
Scent, you're wearing scent.
Brother, a word in your ear. Hold the horse! The damn horse, hold it! No help for you, brother!
What have you done?
I cut his throat.
Killed him, Michael.
Yes, sir. That's what happens in wars. Now get the horse into that copse over there.
What will you do?
Can't leave it to find its way home, can we?
Can we not? They're not some way, Michael. The man was a rebel, but the horse...
We can't take the chance.
No. No, we hide the saddle, the harness. Let it go. I will not, I cannot.
We must.
You do not say that to your king.
Then on your head be it, sir.
The animals are dry and fed.
How much forage have we left?
3 days, perhaps.
We'll be in London by then. Yeah. It's soggy, but it's food.
Oh. I'm thinking of going north. What if we're arrested before we reach the city, or Westminster, or the people?
Sarah, isn't that what it's all about? Once the people see their king in his rightful place, they'll flock to you, and Parliament will have to deal.
If What if they take me and put me in the Tower? Will the people even know I'm in London? What if, when it comes to it, the people don't want to know? There are too many possibilities. Too much can go wrong.
You or your father have always been here. People might as well live without the dawn or sunset. You're the pattern of our lives. Use that. Be that.
When I think on it, Michael, my mind is full of phantoms of failure.
Then don't think, for God's sake, man. Just do your bloody job.
Aye, for God's sake. He will go with me. And this is my decision. I go north. Will you go with me, Michael?
God help us, we're lost! No, sir. We go north as you wanted. God's way, from steeple to steeple.
How long before we reach Newcastle?
That I can't tell. A week, perhaps more, perhaps less. But why, sir? Why Newcastle?
Told me they will secure me in safety and honour, and asked me to do nothing against my conscience.
Who, sir?
The Scots. They have told me so.
Montrose and his loyalists are over the border. Not in Newcastle. That's held by... You can't!
And tell the king what he can and cannot do, Michael.
They're Covenanters! They started this whole bloody thing by throwing out your prayer book. They've been fighting with the rebels. They are the rebels!
We've fought. If I give them a Protestant state within the Union, they will come out for the crown. And if Parliament won't restore me, they will.
But there's a treaty, signed and sealed.
Nothing on paper, but their man has given his word.
A Scotsman's word to an Englishman. Even an English king is no more than spit in the wind.
Have no armies. Are you a magician as well as a priest and ranger? Can you magic me men out of the storm, Michael? Raise me regiments out of mud and stones?
You said you would risk all to save all. You alone would stand before them and talk.
The king has thought better.
Oh, thought worse. Far worse.
I am a Stuart. Scottish king, not an English one. Come on. When things are at their worst and all hope seems lost, where do you go? Back to the hill country. Back to your own people. Your own hearth-fire.
Welcome, Your Majesty.
It is good to be warm again, General. And to hear a true Scots voice. There is much to be done.
Indeed there is, sire. Matters are coming to a head, and men must decide where their loyalty lies.
Indeed.
And their advantage.
That is why we strike fast, whilst the iron is hot, General. Be so good as to assemble my commanders. Bring maps, charts. I'm eager to be at them.
There are some things that must be settled first.
We have talked, agreed. We are of one mind.
Newark, your garrison there still holds out. If you could just sign here, order them to open the gates, since we are allies now.
Yes, of course.
And to Montrose, in Scotland, directing him to put his forces under the command of the Covenanters. Watson!
Sir?
Here.
There is not a moment to be lost.
Aye. Had we but whirled enough in time. Do you know the line, Majesty?
No, I do not.
Written by a young fellow who works for Fairfax. Had we but whirled enough in time. But I fear you do not, sire.
What? What do you say, General? Your word was given. I was promised, assured. What reason can you have?
The same old reason.
30 pieces of silver. Enough to buy you a rope and a grave in
potter's field.
400,000 pieces of silver, actually, sir. And never mind potter's field, this'll buy us the whole bloody country. Please, make yourself comfortable, Your Majesty.
World enough and time. Time to live and time to hope.
If it had been you, alone in that lane with a knife,
I would have been taken prisoner by the trooper long before I ever got to Newcastle. But in the end, was there any difference? Was I blown by the winds of circumstance?
then go back further, to a time of hope, when your choices might still have meant something, made a difference.
Maria. Always Maria. In Oxford. Coming back to me from her exile abroad. So we could stand together against the rebellion.
Your Majesty, I bring you soldiers and cannon, ammunition and money from the north.
Madam, you are my greatest and best generalissima. But most of all, with you here now, my heart is whole again. And our cause, both just and holy, is assured of success. Would it, do you think, be permissible for the Commander-in-Chief to kiss his generalissima?
I've wanted nothing more since we parted at Dover.
Then let journeys end in lovers' meeting.
It's just as it was, my love.
I wish that were true. But we can make it so now you are here.
I brought Rupert.
Good. We can use him.
But carefully, and only so far. He can do anything he is ordered, but do not let him have his head.
I think I know my generals, Maria. We are united in our aims here. But tonight I don't want to think about the rebellion. Only of you. Shall we dance?
Do you remember the last time?
After Stratford.
I told you to smile, and you said you could not.
I thought I would never smile again that day. And now I cannot stop. Maria, I love you very much.
And I you, my Charles. And I know that together there is nothing we cannot achieve.
Don't think you're too old for an arse-tanning, Rupert.
Attack, attack, attack. What else is there to do, in God's name?
In the King's name, we must talk.
Old men talk, young men fight. Look, if you can still see that far, here, here, here. Weak points in their lines. Their supply train breaks down at this crossing here.
If we talk now, we talk from a position of strength.
If we strike now, we strike from a position of strength.
And the defeated rebels will concede far more.
People don't think about grand strategy. They only know that the royal cavalry is burning their houses down today. They see the smoke rising, and they're afraid. And their voice will make Parliament talk.
Talk to London, or talk to this man Cromwell in the Eastern Association, or talk to Fairfax, or Pym, or Essex, but talk to someone, and save time and lives, and save our cause.
My father always said causes are for winning.
And mind that it always comes down to talking.
Look, my lord, what if we advance on London now? All the King's forces, everything we have brought from the north. We have arms, ammunition, supplies. The time will never be better for one great push. Risk all to gain all. And yes, you go ahead of us, Hyde. Talk to Parliament. Tell them exactly what's coming. Frighten the breeches off them, and if they want to talk, then we'll see.
If there's no other policy, then I'll go with that. John Pym's a sick man, they tell me. Let's make him a deal sicker, shall we?
Very well. I have decided. There's a rebel garrison holding Gloucester. We shall send a force to take the town by siege and hold sufficient reserves here in Oxford.
For the love of God, Majesty! My apologies. But London is to the east, where the sun rises, not in the west, where it sets.
We will show the rebels our force, take Gloucester, teach them a lesson without risking too much, and then...
Then, sir, if I may...
Hide.
There are two positions here. We talk or we attack London, or possibly a combination of both. What you propose is the negation of all, the worst possible, if I may be permitted to say, choice.
You're right there for once.
You must listen to them, my dear.
Must.
Please, listen.
I am the Commander-in-Chief. I am the decider. I have listened. I believe that attacking London with all our force is too great a risk. If we lose everything. Even offering to talk from behind our armies leaves Oxford and the West undefended. Whereas if we keep a garrison here, we can respond quickly and effectively to any problems. At the same time, we show the rebels our power by taking Gloucester.
If we take Gloucester.
That is my decision.
Careful, sire. They ain't good shots, but they do sometimes get lucky.
Thank you, Sergeant. Where is Prince Rupert?
In the culvert, sir. That way.
Thank you.
Sire, begging your pardon.
Yes.
It's been 8 months, sir. Are we ever going home again?
It's in God's hands, Sergeant.
Aye, sir. God save the King, sir.
The Scots have crossed the border. Covenanters. My people tell me they're heading for Newcastle, and I have to tell you, Uncle, that city will not hold out as long as these bastards have.
Is there no chance?
There never was. I don't like to say it, sir, but you were wrong. I need to go north now. If the Scots join up with the rebels, they'll sweep down through the Midlands and we'll lose the whole northwest. The forces we have left in Oxford won't stand a chance.
There's something else.
There always is once things start going to shit.
I don't like your language, Rupert.
I apologise, sir. I don't like the way the war's going.
Parliament has charged the Queen with high treason for levying war against the nation. If she is taken, she will be tried and executed. Cannot allow that to happen.
Well, she must leave the country at once.
I'm going to abandon the siege. Pull back to Oxford, where we still have a friendly population. The Queen will go by Abington to the coast. Sick, Rupert. Slave, they say. She may not live. I could not stand that, I think.
She's strong. She'll live for you, sir. But we must move, and move fast, if we are to save anything.
Summer is coming.
And your generalissima is deserting the colours.
Never, ever. You will come back again, I swear it. And your cavalier will once more kneel before you and offer you his love and devotion.
Oh, no, go. Oh, I can't bear this. Oh, please go. And God be with you always.
There's no time to waste. The rebels advance on Oxford. We must go now.
Rupert, I will never see her again. Oh, God. I feel it as if a sword were already piercing my heart.
There's no time for hearts. Only for action. We must go. We must.
Is there a path we follow through this life? Are we free to make our own way? How can there be so much time and so little?
Find the beginning, then. Nottingham, where you raised your standard against rebellion. Were you sure and certain then? Was there ever a time you were? Because there was never a time when Pym and Cromwell weren't.
It's a fine sight, Uncle. An army on the march.
Somehow, my boy, I never cared for it. Never wished it for sure.
You've done all a man could and more, sire. London has become impossible with the militias roving the streets. Half of them not even knowing the cause for which they fight. Apprentice boys and petty thieves, pimps and paupers.
But all of them hide, seeing the world pass by their gate, and each and every one ready to take a hand in it. If John Pym and his friends have done nothing else, they have given history to the people for the first time. As to what they will do with it, God only knows.
Turn this world upside down.
They have no business with the world. Each in his place.
The king at his table, the beggar at the gate.
I'm no philosopher, Uncle. Give me a horse and a force of brave men and we'll set the world back on its feet again.
My father spent his whole reign bringing opposites together and doing all he could to keep them there. It seems to me that I have done the reverse.
What's done is done, Majesty. Our task is to face the day before us.
War, Hyde. The unimaginable. Country at war with itself.
Line up there! Right, markers! Right, on the markers!
Hands up! Hands up!
God save the king!
God save the king!
Today, I plant this banner, this royal banner in this soil of England, this nation I love and have served always to the best of my ability. Over the centuries, this England has stood firm against her enemies, without and within. Now we face our great Where's my standard?
Sir?
The royal standard, Sergeant. Where is it?
Can't rightly say, sir. Must have blown down in the night. Took by the storm, most like. I can send a patrol out, see if they can find it, sir, but in all this...
It's all right, Sergeant. We've got better things to do with our time, I think.
Very good, sir. Is that all, sir?
That's all, Sergeant. I think I begin to see it now.
Yes, sir. We come to it at the end. Or the beginning.
It was always you, Strafford. The best man I ever had. The most able.
I could have saved you.
If I had saved you. Maria knew it. Parliament knew it. God help me, I knew it. Yes, there, in the House of Lords on the first day of your trial. Oh, not there to be seen, not honestly there, but hidden away, a corner king. I promised it would be nothing, an inconvenience. I swore.
Thomas Wentworth, Earl of Strafford. You are accused of high treason, of the theft of government assets, of fostering the Catholic religion, of plotting to make war against this Parliament with Catholic forces, of encouraging dissent against the Scots, subverting the sacred rights of this Parliament in the name of your master. How do you plead?
I plead not guilty, Mr. Pym. The court already has my written rebuttal to each and every one of these charges. I am surprised that it has decided to waste so much time pursuing this matter. Time that could be better spent in the service of this nation, if that is what the court desires.
It is not for you to decide what this court desires, sir. The jury will decide.
Since the court is packed with your placemen, I imagine they have decided the matter already. To your satisfaction.
This from the man who plotted to bring Irish Catholic troops across the sea to wage war against his own countrymen.
contrary, sir, I move to obey the orders of my king. And of this house. There was no war against the people planned by me. As for you and your fellows, Mr. Pym, I really cannot say.
Well, I say treason!
Then I will say it too, Goodman John, but whose treason? Huh? This Parliament passed a bill declaring war upon the Covenanters of Scotland, then refused to grant His Majesty funds to fight it. What could the king do but find alternative means to pursue a conflict that was in every aspect legal?
This is treason shouted loud! He admits his crimes before this house!
Oh, yes! Oh, yes, I admit there was treason from those who made secret alliances with the Scottish Puritan tendency, whilst pretending...
Stand down, I say. Stand down, so this house will not drown!
Whilst pretending to support our war, they had voted...
I saw them, Maria. It was terrible. I think they would have torn him down there and then.
But they did not. They dared not, my love. There is still respect for the king and the law in this country.
And he had the better of them. Throughout the day, John Pym threw the charges at him, and he batted them away as if he were playing cat. All the home runs were his.
That's been the case little enough lately, Charles. We are always, it seems to me, walking backwards whilst Parliament walks forward.
Things will change.
Not unless we make them.
What are you saying?
I have been talking to certain men of the opposition who fear the darkness Pym and his supporters are bringing over this country. They see a hopeless, heartless fundamentalism that allows no dissent, no opposition, loyal or otherwise.
Does Pym know of this?
He may know, but he's not strong enough to do anything about it yet.
But this is why they threatened you. This is why Strafford is standing trial, because they could not touch the Queen. I gave them Strafford. I signed the papers. All the time, you are talking to the enemy.
They are not the enemy, but if they become so, we are lost. We must make friends of those we can whilst we can. If you will do nothing, Charles, someone must.
And Strafford?
He's a brilliant man. He'll throw down their paper walls and walk free. We'll come through this stronger, and the people will see that the truth stands with us and not with Parliament.
And if Strafford doesn't succeed, if these walls are stone and bound with bands of iron...
Then you will save him, as you promised.
Over the weary days and weeks we have attended here, I have one by one struck down the charges against me. Where the prosecution has offered witnesses, I have offered witnesses of my own. Where documents have been submitted, I too have submitted documents that have proved to be the correct account of events.
The Earl is plausible, but the prosecution has not finished with him. There are more witnesses to call. Honest men who have come forward to stand shoulder to shoulder in this contest of truth and lies.
Yes, but if you have more, Goodman John, bring them on. But let me give you some advice. You and your brothers hate the theatre and wish to close it down. Well, start here and now with this clumsy comedy composed by inept hands, performed by under-rehearsed actors. Because if you do not, it will run and run, and with every sad performance, you will look the worse.
Smile, my love.
How can I?
We are observed. Every eye in the room is on the king and queen.
But for all mercy, Maria, he threw down those walls. He made them look like fools. He proved his innocence.
You're never going to thank him for that?
No, of course not. But I did not believe they would simply go to Parliament and cobble together a bill to sentence him to death. Where is law? Where is their God in all of this?
It's not done yet. Whilst there is a king, the bill needs his signature before it becomes law.
Strafford is safe. I will die before I allow the axe to touch his neck.
Then smile and laugh and bow to all, and we'll lay our plans.
All stand for His Majesty!
You know, all of you, that I must have a part in this matter, for you will need my hand to any design of yours before it becomes law. I say, therefore, that we must together find a way forward that will satisfy justice and the wishes of King and Parliament. You must know, I will not go against my conscience in this matter. Now, I may allow that the Earl Strafford has been guilty of misdemeanour, of small crimes, and even larcenies, but of treason, no. No, I say no. There I will not go, but will ask again, in a spirit of conciliation. Let us go forward together and find a better way.
His Majesty says, a better way. An honest way, perhaps. A way of truth. And yet, even as we sit here, does not the Queen hold backstairs talks with members of these two houses, offering gold, position, honours and power for betrayal?
This man Pym says I may not leave the country. This man Pym says our children may not leave the country. What right does this man have? Is Pym the king?
The right of the mob. He commands the discontent of London.
Then it is here and now.
What?
Is this where we stand and say, here and no further?
The king can't do that.
Why not?
It would be cutting off my own head. I am the state. How can I fight myself? Once I admit that possibility, everything falls apart.
And so what? You're going to let them cut off Strafford's head?
I swore I would not.
And in a few minutes they will come and ask you to sign the bill of attainder, and it will be so.
If you had not plotted...
My father was a man who did not know the meaning of fear. He gave up his religion for the throne of France. When he said a thing, it was the thing, and no one, but no one, said otherwise.
John Pym knows exactly what he wants, and exactly how he's going to get it, and exactly what he or the rest of us will pay for it. Me, every time I see a city on a hill and start walking towards it, I find 100,000 different paths to take. I cannot decide.
Are they the people you will not wage war against? Is that what you're worried about, Charles? Is that your England? Listen to them! Listen! Stand now here. Have the courage to be the king that Almighty God put on the throne.
Majesty.
Please do not stand.
The last time I saw you, we smiled at each other across the courtroom because we thought we'd won.
Strafford,
Who trusts the word of princes?
I did not want to. Oh, God. I did not. I never wanted.
Enough.
I did not.
Enough, sir. The king can't cry.
They told me. All of them. The Privy Council, you have to. You must. The country will fall apart. Everything will be lost if you do not. And I said, I cannot. And they said, you can. And I said, my conscience. And they said, no, the church is there to grease your conscience to hell.
John Pym would never have said that. If they held his babies above a vat of boiling oil, he would not.
I could not.
I say you should have hanged him when you had the chance.
I'm ashamed.
Perhaps they're right, these Calvinists, and we have no choice, no part in the direction of our own lives. It's merely a process.
I don't believe that. My sin today is my own, and I will pay for it.
I pray England does not pay as well. Majesty, I do not have long. My family, I would wish to see them and to clear my conscience.
Can you? Strafford, can you forgive me?
I can forgive your Majesty, but that is never the question. I have done my duty, and now I'm done with it as it is done with me. Goodbye, sir.
A better master could not have had a better servant.
You knew, sir, that when you signed the bill for me, you signed your own death warrant.
Yes. I understand now. The crime that has brought me rightly here was betrayal. For that, I condemn myself.
Then we are done here, are we not?
Yes. Only time enough to stretch out my arms.
And time to die.
In This War Without an Enemy, by Mike Walker, Charles was played by Julian Rhind-Tutt, Strafford by Anton Lesser, Pym, Vincent Franklin, and Maria by Vanessa Kirby. Oliver Cromwell was Ben Crowe, Thomas, Matthew Watson, and the Colonel was Michael Burtonshaw. Prince Rupert was played by Ian Batchelor, Hudson, Sean Murray, General Leven by David Seddon, and the Trooper by Paul Stonehouse. The directors were Jessica Dromgoole and Sasha Yevtushenko.